It's where we are in Maryland, just outside of Washington, D.C., the center of the boxing universe right now. Talent like Lamont Roach Jr., Devontae Davis. You know your history. It's, of course, the guys like, Pernell Whitaker, Sugar Ray Leonard, some of the best. Tonight, William Foster III taking on Brandon Benitez. Foster has only lost to the best, but Benitez promises to make it a war tonight in the super featherweight division. And it's said all the time in boxing, as goes the heavyweight division, so goes boxing. We have two great heavyweights, Stephan taking on Raphael Akpejiori, a three-sport athlete at Miami, 6'8". Stephan Shaw, a guy coming up, got a lot of attention. He has a mountain of an opportunity and opponent tonight in our co-main event. And in our main event, you talk about local talent. Jordan Shortdog White, 18-1 in his pro career. He can box, he can fight, he can hurt you. His opponent, Matias Romero, outstanding fighter who's taken on some of the best in the division. Can he overcome once again against a hometown crowd tonight? Jimmy Smith ringside alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. When you talk about, of course, the Future Stars show, it goes Future Stars, then Contender Series. I don't know which is which. We have so many future stars all over our card tonight, especially when it comes to the DMV talent. You look at the main event, Jordan Shortdog White, his ability, he has knockouts that, whoa, you're looking at him, you can't believe the power in his hands, but he can fight and he can box, and they're all different things. He can do all of them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful early because he's got some highlight reel left hook knockouts that in the first round you're like, wow, like you said, you put those on YouTube and you're like, good God, this guy can punch. But then also he can box.
Don't get caught cold.
Don't get caught cold with him. You got to come out raring to go and be sharp. But also he can box. He can go out there and box for 10 rounds. He's athletic. He's got a long, sharp jab. He's got hand speed. He's got power in both hands. He's a difficult guy to deal with.
Yeah, but when you look at Matias Romero, when you talk about starting cold, he doesn't start cold. He's the kind of guy you come at him. He has good counter-punching ability. His fight with Isak Pitbull Cruz, 2 scorecards this close. He could have been the guy. Yeah. When he's come to America, he's 0-3, but it's been against the elite of the elite.
Been against the elite, and he's performed well. You know, you're talking about his fight with Pitbull Cruz. He performed respectably. He's gritty. He's durable, and so I think he can also, bring a level of experience to the table, having fought that level of opposition that maybe can bother Shortdog a little bit. Shortdog can box. He can punch, as the champ was saying, but at the end of the day, Romero can pull back on his experience and say, you know what, I've been in with this guy and this guy. If I can match wits with this guy a little bit and maybe confuse him with some awkwardness, or maybe push him a little bit, or use some of that Argentine grittiness that these fighters are known for down in South America, maybe you start to make Shortdog question himself a little bit. It's a worthy main event.
Yeah, when it comes to the co-main, as we said, the heavyweight boxing here at ProBox, what are we looking for? That next heavyweight to kind of carry the band. We have so many great fighters in so many divisions. What about the heavyweights? When it comes to Shaw versus Akpejiori, Shaw is one of those guys, he's been on the radar for a long time. A lot of people looking at him. He's looking to reset his career tonight, but a big test.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally big.
Literally. I mean, Akpejiori, they don't come too much bigger than Akpejiori, even by today's heavyweight standards at 6'8". But Shaw, he's a talented guy. He's spent a lot of time in Deontay Wilder's training camp, and if you can spend a lot of time in that camp, that means you're lasting and you're giving good work to a guy who was a champ for a long time. Obviously, he's got that reputation. Even Akpejiori, when he sat down with us, was talking about Shaw's reputation. Lost a razor-thin decision to a Jagba champ, a fight you worked, and a lot of people thought he won. So Shaw, a guy who's been right there, hasn't quite put the full package together, but a guy you look at it and say, wow, if he could just put it just together, and he's only got a little bit to put together, he can be that guy. While Akpejiori, on the other hand, tall task, like you said.
Yeah, but when you look at it, Akpejiori, one of those guys, 3-sport athlete at the University of Miami. Chris, you said it when we were at lunch. You go, you don't have to be a great athlete in boxing, but it helps. This guy's got it all.
You see me smiling? First of all, I love heavyweights. I love heavyweights, but I love big heavyweights. I love guys who can punch. Akpejiori, I love when we get real athletes in the heavyweight boxing. We got a guy who played football and basketball, and now he's boxing, and guess what? He can punch, too. So I'm excited for this fight.
Yeah, but when it comes to future stars, with the show starting now, it's all about the DMV talent. You know about the style, gentlemen. When it comes to Lamont Roach, Devontae Davis, slick, counter-punching, great footwork, great offense, great combinations. We have some up-and-comers that you've seen on ProBox TV before, and man, they have absolutely shined. But when you're on a card full of talent, what can you do to take the next step? That's the question. Well, let's get it started. Our first tale of the tape to start our Future Stars section of the show. Benjamin Johnson versus Brandon Mendoza. You see, 20 years old to 29. The height advantage for Johnson, also a significant reach advantage, 9 inches. The question is, can he use it? Lupe Contreras, get us started here in the DMV.
We continue with the action here at Live Casino and Hotel, Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV being presented in association with Lamont Roach's No Excuse Promotions and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest set for a limit of 6 rounds in the welterweight division. Este duelo pactado a 6 vueltas en la división peso welter. Los jueces son, the judges are Bernard Bruni, Nick Commenti, along with Steve Rados. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white and gold trim, presentando la esquina azul. Vestido de negro con vivos blancos y dorados. Su peso oficial, 148 libras y 3 cuartos. His official weight, 148 3/4 pounds tonight. This heavy hitter enters the ProBox TV ring with a record of 6 victories against 3 losses. All 6 victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Este peleador con golpe de grueso calibre entra al cuadrilátero de ProBox TV con un récord de 6 victorias, 3 derrotas, todas sus 6 victorias por la vía del knockout. From Panorama City, California, Brandon El Fino Mendoza. En la esquina roja, in the red corner, vestido de blanco con plateado, he steps in wearing white with silver trim. His official weight, 149 3/4 pounds. Su peso oficial, 149 libras y 3 cuartos. Tonight, against his toughest opposition to date, he puts his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 3 victories. All 3 victories coming by way of KO esta noche ante su rival más experimentado. Pone en juego su récord invicto de 3 victorias. Todas sus victorias por la vía del knockout. From Springdale, Maryland, Benjamin Johnson. A referee, David Braslow.
All right, gentlemen. Given the rules in the dressing room, protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up. Good luck.
First time we saw him, Chris, if he can fight, he's going to be a star. This kid has it all.
Ben Johnson does have it all. He's got the look. He can talk the talk. He can punch. He's big for the weight class. He stays in shape, stays in the gym.
If only he had an amateur pedigree.
Yeah,
12-time national champion. Has that as well as if he begin round number 1.
Only thing missing for me is I want to see him get into the second round.
Yeah.
Just so I can see more of what he can do in there. Because I'm excited to see what this young man brings to the table.
By the time you're warmed up, his fights are usually over. Ben Johnson in the white. His opponent, Brandon Mendoza, in the black, white, and gold.
Stiff jab for Ben Johnson along the ropes. And I don't know if I'm going to get what I was hoping for tonight in a second round appearance, but Ben Johnson has the mentality, we don't get paid for overtime, so going right to work.
Get these suckers out of the way, and he is big for this weight class.
Oh, yeah. Says he makes weight easy, too. Oh, good counter right hand.
Oh, to be young, right, Chris?
Beautiful.
Oh, to be young again.
Yeah, right over the top with that, timed that perfectly.
Of course, trained by Lamont Roach Sr. out of that very, very talented camp. They speak so highly of one another. Mendoza waving him in. Saying, I can take your punches. So far, no one has been able to. 3-0, 3 knockouts. All early, that's how he does it.
Good right hand to the body that got the attention of Mendoza.
Sharp right hands.
And Mendoza's given some good, tricky head movement, but Ben's finding him. Mixing up those right hands very nicely. Over the top, up the middle.
Not quite into the halfway mark of round 1, and Johnson just unloading.
Ooh.
Referee taking a real close look now.
You can hear those shots ringside, man.
Mendoza, they'll smile, letting him know he's in it. Letting the referee know he's in it.
Well, that's smart. That's a veteran tactic. Let the referee know that you're still in the fight, even though I'm getting hit with shots, but he's starting to get hurt now.
Most experienced fighter Ben Johnson has fought at 6-3. Johnson right now, right in front of us, unloading.
And Mendoza, obviously, you know, a pretty durable guy, but he's taking a lot of leather here.
Of a big breath from Johnson. He's used to getting guys out of there with combinations like that.
Johnson looks like he's hitting a heavy bag at this point. There's nothing coming back.
That is a knockdown. Count is up to 8. Mendoza on his feet.
You want to continue? No?
Oh, do you want to fight? Nope. Shook his head. Well, you wanted to see a round number 2. We did not see one.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah.
Don't get up for your drinks and it's over.
Ben Johnson once again impressive. In
4 first-round knockouts for Ben Johnson.
Not the time to go use the restroom, get something to drink. What'd you get there, Paulie?
Well, whatever it was, I missed the knockout first.
It happens. Well, that's what happens when you're watching Ben Johnson. That kid can hit. Mendoza, you know, slippery with the head move, was doing some veteran things, but as soon as he got knocked down, Chris, he looked at the ref and went, I have better.
He was smiling, but he was like, I got nothing for this guy. Because he stopped throwing back, too. That was another thing. He wasn't really defending himself. He was trying to avoid, still getting hit with a bunch of shots, but he wasn't punching back with Ben Johnson. So I understand, you know, the referee calling the knockdown also, you know, he did quit, so he didn't want to fight.
Now look at this. Beautiful combinations from Johnson. That right hand over the top to the temple. This was in the corner.
Yeah, that's full defensive mode too. It's not, and you're not looking for a spot to punch in between.
No, not at all.
Hold it down with the left hand through the right hand over the top of it.
And champ, it looked like Ben Johnson was hitting the heavy bag. He was walking in.
Yeah.
He didn't have to be deceptive. He didn't have to set anything up. He had a guy in front of him that was not punching back.
Yeah. When a guy's trying to, you know, unload heavy shots on you when you're on the ropes, it's best to look for the pot shot spot, and you can see Fino wasn't doing that.
Well, he's averaged exactly 1 round in his pro career, and he's under 1 now, so what can you do?
That might have been the longest fight of his career, though.
Could have been.
They've ended pretty short.
Gotta get those rookie numbers. Gotta get those rookie
numbers. Gotta bring those numbers up. Lupe Contreras. It's a washout, but make it official, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the ProBox TV ring, referee David Braslow determines that the blue corner can no longer continue, obligating him to stop this contest with an official time of 2 minutes 24 seconds of the opening round. Damas y caballeros, dentro del cuadrilátero de ProBox TV, el referee David Braslow determina que la esquina azul no puede continuar, obligándolo a parar la contienda con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos 24 segundos del primer episodio, declarando el ganador por knockout técnico, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout. And still undefeated, Benjamin Johnson.
I got news for you. Brandon Mendoza decided that he could not continue that fight. The referee had little to do with it. He shook his head. He wanted nothing to do with it. Took some blistering punches.
And Jimmy, officially, that is the longest fight of Benjamin Johnson's career. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. The prior winner was 2 minutes, 23 seconds. So he went 1 second longer than usual.
Well, that's right. Well, you know, you slowly move up is the way it goes in this business. And right now, Ben Johnson, when you look at what this guy can do, I would say he is near the top of his game. Doing absolutely outstanding work. You see him there with Lamont Roach Sr. Looked absolutely fantastic. But it's not just about Lamont Roach. It's not just about Lamont Roach Sr. It is about that entire team out here in D.C. They don't just train together. They lift one another up. It's a mentality where they want everyone to get better. Chris, you say it all the time, a rising tide raises all the ships. That's what they believe. They're all going to be champions together. Well, we have one tonight. And it is Jordan Roach, younger brother of Lamont Roach Jr., looking to take another step forward in his future, his quest for gold. Learn a little bit about him right now.
I'm looking forward to keep elevating and keep showing my skills. I know that my opponent has a lot of experience. I've seen him fight for a world title before, actually. So that'd be a good name on my resume to get him out of there or just beat him up regularly, you know?
You know, what makes you ready for a 16-fight veteran who's been in title fights in just your 4th pro fight?
I have 7 nationals and an international medal boxing on Team USA. So I've been in the ring with the best since I've started boxing. I don't even have that many fights because most of my fights are in nationals. I don't get show bouts. I have about 60-something fights, and let's say 50 of them are against the people of the national level. When I was at Team USA and we sparred the international camps, all those people were old. Like, all those people were spanning from 18 to like 30. I fought a Ukrainian that's been amateur since like 2011. Like, he's been fighting at international tournaments since like 2011. I feel like I gotta step it up. But as far as the outside noise, no, I don't really pay attention to them or give their opinions any
credence.
I don't give their opinions too much weight. Cause you know, they switch up on you every day. They switched up on Tank after my brother touched them up. They switched up on my brother. Now they like him. So I can't give them too much weight. But for me, yeah, like to get to that level, I know I gotta work hard. So it put more of that idea in my head.
In the fighter meetings we had with him yesterday, we're like, hey, does it bring pressure when your brother's in the gym? He goes, my brother's always in the gym. Right. I don't know anything different than being part of this stable. That's how confident he is.
Just cool, calm, and collected. That's what that man is all about, Jordan Roach.
Young, talented fighter here in the D.C. area, part of course, the Mont Roach team. He's his little brother. But you'll see so many great fighters. We just saw one in Ben Johnson getting another first-round knockout. I see the legend Sugar Ray Leonard across the ring from me. He's there cheering on these young fighters. When we come back, David Whitmire, known as the Body Snatcher, taking on Roberto Gomez. Stay with us here on ProBox TV. The future stars shine on.
Kissimmee, Orlando boxing fans, Central Florida boxing fans, ProBox TV returns Saturday, May 10th. In the main event, the war of words reaches its climax as Orlando's prodigal son, Erickson Lubin, faces IBF number 7 Adriel Holmes Jr. with pride and a world title opportunity on the line. In the co-main event, one of the top prospects in the sport, undefeated Haitian Olympian, Darrell Blasval Saint, steps up in competition against the rugged 33-4 Rodolfo Orozco. Those two bouts top a night full of action featuring Nicholas Fly, Argentinian world champion Nazarena Romero, defending her belt against Mexican Mayeli Rosquero, with Puerto Rican American power punchers Naji Lopez and Dominic Valle.
We keep right on rolling, this time to North Florida, May 10th. Kissimmee is going to showcase a lot of the young, hungry pro box talent. Well, that's also what we're doing right now. Future stars here in Maryland, just outside Washington, D.C. An area absolutely packed with talent. I call it the center of the boxing universe right now. The D.C. fighter, you can hear him ready to make his entrance. David, the Body Snatcher Whitmire. 9-0, 6 of those wins by knockout. One of the things, man, you can always sense the energy of the crowd as he dances his way in. They've been behind their guys tonight, Chris.
Yeah,
it's been loud in here.
The crowd is starting to spill in. There's a lot of ticket sales in this fight tonight, so I expect there to be a packed house.
That's right. David Whitmire from Washington, D.C., just 20 years old. His opponent from Mexico, 34. Whitmire has the height advantage, the reach advantage, weighed in about the same. Lupe Contreras, get us going.
We continue inside of Live Casino and Hotel, Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV. Being presented in association with Lamont Roach Seniors. No Excuses Promotions and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest. 6 rounds, welterweight division este duelo. 6 vueltas, división peso welter. Los jueces son, the judges are Nick Commenti, Bernard Bruni, and Eric Irizarry. Presenting first, in the blue corner, wearing black with silver trim, presentando en la esquina azul, vestido de negro con vivos plateados, su peso oficial, 148 libras y media, his official weight, 148.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ProBox TV ring for the 10th time as a pro, with a record of 5 victories against 4 losses, all 5 victories by way of KO. Esta noche, entra en su 10º combate a nivel profesional, con 5 victorias, 4 derrotas, todas sus 5 victorias por la vía del knockout. De la Ciudad de México, Roberto Sarinana Gómez. In the red corner, en la esquina roja, vestido de plateado con multicolor, he enters wearing silver with multicolored trim. He weighed in at 148.25 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 148 libras y un cuarto. Tonight, this vicious body attacker enters the ring ready to show up and show out for his people, as well as put his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 9 victories, 6 of those victories coming by way of KO. Esta noche pone en juego su récord invicto dentro de la zona del peligro, el cuadrilátero de ProBox TV, con 9 victorias, 6 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Ripping Washington, D.C., the body snatcher, David Whitmire. A referee, Jamal Brown. Blue.
Gentlemen, belt line here is good. Belt line here is good. Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up.
Another DC fighter ready to go here in Maryland. David Whitmire, undefeated, 9-0, 6 wins by knockout.
Said in the fight, you're 20 years old, your nickname's the Body Snatcher. And then I see him as he comes out, I'm like, oh, he looks like Mike McCallum. He literally built the same way.
People remember him. Round number 1, we are underway. He says, my opponent throws loopy punches. I'm ready to outbox him tonight. Roberto Gomez.
McCallum made body punching look beautiful.
Oh, so good.
Sometimes the body punchers make it's violent. But McCallum made it look all that, but also he made it look beautiful. So
violent.
Smooth.
It was beautiful and it was vicious.
Gomez in the black and gold from Mexico. Whitmire in the silver with the multicolored crosses on him.
Gomez, another guy, you got to look past the numbers. He's got 5 KOs in his 5 wins. He's never been stopped. 3 of his 4 losses were majority decisions, fighting on the road. This is a sneaky tough guy.
We'll talk in the co-main event. Akpejiori is coach. A guy named Glenn Johnson, known as the Road Warrior. Similar kind of path for Gomez. He says, I'm always, in somebody else's hometown. I'm always getting robbed of these close decisions. He goes, I'm not letting that happen now. I'm always looking for the knockout. So he has 5 in 5 wins. Got to respect the power.
He has KO'd a 6-0 fighter recently. So very, very dangerous guy here in Gomez. Don't let the record fool you.
You're coming in with some confidence there, right?
Oh, he was very confident in the fighter meeting yesterday.
So far, Whitmire boxing like he respects the power, staying very, very tight.
He also, touching with that lead hand, trying to establish some distance, but I think he's also looking to set up something powerful. See, when you touch with that lead hand, you're usually looking to set something up. You don't want the guy to go too far away with a hard jab. So you're touching and measuring a little bit. Let's see what he ends up coming out with. But I like how Gomez is also giving him a moving target, changing levels, trying to see right there, changing distance, changing levels.
Whitmire's giving me the look like he's got other gears he's not trying to show him yet.
Yeah.
Well, you had 3 months to get ready for this fight. I said I only knew my opponent for 1 month. So a lot of the camp was just, sharpening up my skills.
Is Gomez the one that said he was training for 4 months for the fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
It's a long time.
Training since before Christmas.
Yep. For a 6-rounder. So he's in shape. I mean, he looks fit. Very, very fit.
Hey, man, you knocked out a 6-0 guy, so you get confidence. Stay in the gym, right?
Confident in his power. This one's scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division.
Gomez having a lot of trouble getting past the length of Whitmire here early on.
And Whitmire starting to put a little more snap on that lead hand now. He's not just measuring with it. He's starting to snap it out there, trying to
But you see the redness on the face of
Already
Gomez
lumping him. I was about to say it. Already lumping him up.
Knots on his forehead. He doesn't look like he's throwing anything hard either.
Hey man, you're the one who said he got some gears there. There's some gears. He's starting to slowly up the gears here. Is Whitmire.
Also, look at the way he hand fights. The way he's able to move his opponent around, grab his elbow.
Crafty young fighter.
Very crafty.
Little McCallum, little B-Hop. We're seeing good things so far from the undefeated fighter.
And a big crowd, too. DC was chanting when he came out.
Yeah.
Whitmire so far looking like a fresh fighter after round number 1. Saw just about everything go his way tactically in that round, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, his defense was sharp. His distance control was great. Very, very confident, very, very smooth out there. But again, like I said, there's a lot of gears I think he's going to start unveiling as we move on.
Gomez, we know about his fight-stopping power. Keep saying it. 5 wins, 5 knockouts, but you got to be in position to hit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Fist can't hit what your eyes can't see. Famous quote from Muhammad Ali as we begin round number 2. So far, Gomez not able to see Whitmire, certainly not able to keep him in range.
You can have heavy artillery in those mitts, but if you can't get in position, it doesn't matter.
Whitmire so far staying behind the jab again.
I love the speed change and the way he used that elbow to frame and then step around.
And he said, I'm going to see what he's got in round number 1. I'm not going to give him everything I have. And he's pretty one-sided first round considering he wasn't doing everything he could. Beautiful uppercut.
Again, he comes off as effortless, and then all of a sudden he goes into straight to 3rd gear, and then 1 first gear, 4th gear, you know? So he's still, most of the time in that 1st gear, just relaxed, parrying, making Gomez work harder than he wants to.
Push with the elbow, but no warning from the referee about it.
He's a very, very savvy young fighter, man. He's only 20 years old, Whitmire?
Yeah, 20 years old.
You know, when they tell you, you're in the amateur and you're like, oh, you got a pro style. I mean, this kid's 20 years old. He's just very, very savvy. Like he's experienced in the pros, you know.
Yeah, very slick.
He turned pro at 17, they said.
That's what it is. He's already got 3 years experience.
Doesn't matter. I got T-shirts older than this kid. He's fighting like a seasoned pro.
And he's huge for the weight. Yeah. This is welterweight? Yeah, he's huge.
Nice to be young.
Yeah, wow. And his balance is great. He doesn't overthrow any of those shots. So even though Gomez had some nice head movement there, is making him miss, Whitmire didn't fall off balance at all.
He doesn't fall out of position when he does miss, exactly.
He predicted a late finish in this fight. He says, I'm going to work him over and maybe turn it up late. Try and get this guy out of here.
I like that little right hand. He keeps digging underneath the elbow and that front side.
Also, you see how he slips on both sides as well. Works on both sides, slips on both sides.
Champ, see that knuckle punch?
Yeah,
turn that
over.
Oh.
Clearly not afraid of an inside fight.
No, he's fighting quite well on the inside, even though he's a long, tall guy with long arms.
Gomez is tough, man. He's sitting there, he's in this inside. Sometimes he rubbernecked a few seconds ago, one of the shots with Whitmire 3.
Oh, nice sharp right hand.
Wasn't quick enough to rubberneck that one, though.
Yeah, we could hear that one landed solid. Gomez just missed with a big overhand right.
Again, you see the hand fighting, like you said, champ.
Very, very good at controlling the guy on the inside. Boom, 1-2.
Effortless 1-2 on the counter, no less. As Gomez had just missed a shot.
Nice feint. Hard head feint there.
And remember, your feints are always more effective when your jab is good.
Another old school guy he's reminding me of right now with the way he's throwing is Michael Nunn, who's just throwing the outside really smoothly.
Yeah, it's true. And he's built like him a little bit, too.
Built like him a bit, yeah.
Michael Nunn was tall and long as well.
Well, with the names we're throwing out there, you know who's winning this fight at the end of round 2.
Did they just put Michael Nunn in the Hall of Fame?
Yes,
they did.
Yeah,
yes. Who had the, I think, greatest nickname of all time. Michael second to none is the greatest nickname. And there it is. I mean, seeing version 2 here, Whitmire. Great control from the outside, gentlemen.
Red uppercut. What a nice timing.
That was early in the round. Later on, we had some right hands over the top. Really good use of a right hand from the inside position, even though he's a tall guy. Gomez is hanging tough, though. Very much still in this fight. Doesn't look discouraged yet. Actually landed a few shots at the end of that round. Nice little body shot with the right hand and a little overhand right.
Question is, can he do more to get the respect of Whitmire, who right now is having his way?
You don't get too many New Kids in the Block references on ProBox TV. We just got one. Hanging tough.
Hanging tough, dude. You know?
It
was from Chris, by the way. I just want to make that abundantly clear. It was from Chris, round number 3.
Normally it's Jimmy making it weird.
Big fan. Big fan,
Today,
Chris.
today it's me.
Step into the realm.
On the block. All right. We begin round number 3.
Oh, nice jab, but the level change. You see, he stepped down with his level and then shot up with the jab.
That uptown jab, we call that.
Yeah.
This is around the time when you start to see a guy like Gomez wilt. Just nothing's working.
Not able to make his power a factor, which is kind of his equalizer in fights.
Whitmire is effortlessly in control. You see him, he's thinking, he's setting up shots.
Yeah. And Gomez is not for lack of trying, he's
just been turned off.
It's not will, it's skill here, really.
And Paulie, one of the things you talked about, and the coaching of Buddy McGirt he worked with, you can be comfortable at close range, and right now Whitmire's totally comfortable in close range.
Yeah, and it's not always common for a guy with long arms to be comfortable at close range. But
especially with a puncher. Yeah. Gomez is a puncher.
Yeah, Whitmire's really showing some good dimensions to his boxing. I mean, at different ranges. Even now he's showing it at close range here. At long range, he showed a good jab and good change of gears and speed.
But also defensively sound as well.
Yep. Defensively sound, alert, good instincts. I tell you, he's a good-looking prospect, bro. I tell you.
Comfortable everywhere.
Not sure how this guy got under our radar this far, but, man, we're happy to have him here. Oh, good counter there from Gomez.
Gomez is trying a little headbutt after it as well. The old one, too.
I was going to say, I mean, if nothing else is working, at least make it rough.
It didn't bother Whitmire either, you know?
Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Well, Gomez, at this point, has to try something. He's getting outboxed by the undefeated fighter from D.C.
He's getting outworked on the inside as well. It's not even just the box.
Again, what you like about Whitmire, the craftiness, savviness, looks years beyond older than what he is as far as the way he boxes in his comfort zone. Gomez trying to make it uncomfortable, trying to make it rough. It's still poker face on the part of Whitmire, still doing his work.
Counter right hand.
Still great punch selection like you saw right there with the right hand.
I got to imagine Juan Manuel Marquez is loving this style of fight right here. These guys are in the pocket, trading with really high-level infighting.
Yep. Punching in between Gomez as well. Yeah, now lack of trying.
Gomez looks really good here as well. He's good at this.
No lack of trying on Gomez's part.
Well, gentlemen, when we're talking about your will and your effort, it means you're losing the fight. And that's Whitmire right now technically and tactically controlling this fight.
Yeah, he's just better. It's both guys want to win. Both guys are showing a lot of will, but you can see the dimensions of Whitmire.
Hey.
Look at that, bro. Counter right here.
Ready for round number 4 to begin. You're in the corner. Roberto Gomez, who has yet to find a way to make his power felt. My David Whitmire has had his way on the inside and the outside. That's impressive.
Well, he had a nice idea at the end of that last round. He rode a jab back of Whitmire, landed a good right hand over the top. Probably the best punch that Gomez has landed thus far. Didn't seem to have much of an effect on Whitmire, but it's something.
Well, round number 4 underway. This one's scheduled for 6. And this is where Whitmire said he would turn it up and look for the finish late in the fight. He said he'd respect the power of Gomez early, but as we said so far, power not a factor for Gomez.
Gomez is a hell of a chin, though, too. He's taking these shots quite well so far, but never been stopped, Gomez.
Whitmire, 66% finish rate, 6 out of 9.
Never been stopped, but also never won a decision. So
he's not going to win one here the way it's
not
going.
Not going to win one here.
Good shot again by Whitmire. You see Gomez coming right back.
Back with good body shots. Now I would imagine that would be the place that Gomez should be looking the most. You got a guy in front of you, tall, a lot of real estate with that body, long torso.
But you notice what,
he's young.
But you're speaking of long torso, though, you see what Whitmire does when Gomez goes to the body. He bends down, so he shortens his torso up a little bit as well. So while holding punch position, because now when you bend down, he's got his hands in proper position, he's got his balance, but he shortens up his torso. It takes away a lot of the space for the body punching of Gomez.
And very disciplined with his elbows. Another DC fighter, Winky right. He would keep those elbows so tight.
And then from there, he fires, you know, because he's in position to punch because he holds that balance. He holds that position well.
It's not a passive high guard. Nothing about Whitmire's defense is passive. He's everything is
even
active hands, active feet, and he's answering.
Yeah, you saw there even when he used that change range defense and guard. You know, he changed range and then he stepped right back in.
Nice right hand. Not overly aggressive, doesn't throw 3, 4, 5 punch combinations.
I still can't believe I'm watching a 20-year-old here with this kid. This is impressive. Again, he's got a guy in front of him who's not a world beater, but he's a guy who's trying, and a guy, you know, and a guy who can give you problems and has given guys problems. You just said Gomez has beaten an undefeated guy, you know. This is, you know, and the way his whole approach to this fight, his mental and physical approach to this fight, I felt poised beyond the years. Again, another headbutt he took, doesn't even bother him. No, not even looking at the referee, nothing. Oh,
short uppercut.
Selection. You saw that again.
Yeah, super short.
The body shot there by Gomez.
Yeah, you mentioned Paulie Gomez was the guy in the fighter meeting who said he trained for 4 months. It looks like it. He's in shape.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not planning on stopping anytime soon.
No, he's very active. He's still twitchy. Good body shot again from Gomez.
No, he hasn't mentally or physically checked out of this fight.
Body shot by Whitmire.
Yeah, just hasn't had any tactical answers.
Tackle
Whitmire, another good right hand.
Again on the roll.
Unbelievable stuff, but it continues. That's right, with our Contender Series. Jordan Shortdog White in the main event here in the DC area, 18-1, 12 wins by knockout. Matias Romero from Argentina, 29-3. All 3 of those losses in the United States, all 3 of those losses to outstanding talent. So a step up for Jordan Shortdog White in his promising young career. Speaking of promising fighters, there's one now. David, the body snatcher Whitmire. From here in DC, and Paul, you said it. He's looked wise beyond his years, schooled certainly beyond his years. Before we get round number 5, referee giving a warning about the headbutts from Gomez. Seen him land a couple of them. Round number 5 underway. 2 more to go. It's up to Gomez to find a way to get back into this fight. Whitmire just has not given him a path to victory.
No, I mean he's been very dialed in all night long, and showing that kind of. I mean, obviously the ability, but at this age, the ability is impressive, but the poise is even more impressive.
It's almost what he doesn't do, which is, you know, as you said, you guys always talk about 5-6 punch combinations. This guy has time to come back. Yeah. He shortens them up, so there's really no way back.
Yeah, there's no daylight in between.
Right. That is a very schooled thing to do.
And Gomez, you know, again, he's not looking discouraged. The fight is still in him, but he's walking back to the corner like, damn, this is a long day at the office. Nice feint there, hard feint upstairs. And see how he changes the range. He steps in, he steps out, doesn't get hit with anything. Oh, good shot there from Gomez over the top.
Gomez with times those jabs with the right hands. He's come back with a few of those. At the end of the previous round, he tried one that Whitmire rolled with very nicely, but nonetheless, Gomez does get those counter right hands off. But then you see Whitmire changes the pace a little bit on the jabs, like prevents you from getting the full timing on it. And he mixes it in with their 1-2s like you just did a few seconds ago.
And Gomez shows some nice fancy head movement as well.
Yeah, that he mixes with a couple of headbutts. Yeah.
Ooh, good right hands from Whitmire on the inside.
Good body shot there from Gomez. There is a chance, though, to catch and shoot for Whitmire, because the body shot that Gomez throws is a little bit wide with the left hook to the body.
And it's a single shot. He ends on it.
Short right hands there by Whitmire. Good double right hand there.
Yeah, one thing Gomez does not do with that left hook, he doesn't double it up. He doesn't go body head.
Yeah, so there's a chance for a catch and shoot with the right uppercut for Whitmire. That's the only thing I probably haven't seen from Whitmire, because I've pretty much seen everything in terms of the punch selection.
See that parry where he slipped out, pushed the jab over, rolls with
nice,
that
roll uppercut to the body, beautiful. He does counter with the uppercut when the overhand right comes, when he rolls with it.
And even the little push-off.
Yeah.
Push-off with the forearm.
Yeah, his ability to understand positioning is excellent. Excellent. I mean, it takes, usually takes a lot of experience to understand that.
Most frustrating thing is football is your team moves the ball all the way down the field and can't score any points. It's a similar kind of thing here. It's like Gomez has a little bit of success, and then boom, it's Whitmire right back with the punches.
I've got so many questions about this kid. How many amateur fights did this kid have? I feel like this kid's born inside a boxing ring, dude. Because again, there's prospects that'll dazzle you more, but it's not that I'm looking at. I'm looking at the entire package put together. You know. Decision-making, savviness, poise.
Even that. He knew he was walking in the corner with the belt.
Inside of Live Casino and Hotel, we go to the 6th and final round.
The 6th and final round in what has been a shutout for that man, David Whitmire, from here in Washington, D.C., trying to go to 10-0. Roberto Gomez, his opponent, a power puncher. Well, that has not been a factor in this fight. Couple good right hands, but not enough to stem the tide. Round number 6, final round. Does Gomez go for broke, and does Whitmire look for the finish in a fight in which he is comfortably ahead?
I mean, that's the only thing missing in this fight from Whitmire is to get the stoppage. But he still has a dangerous guy in front of him, a guy who's very durable. I don't, as dominant as he's been, I don't feel like he's beaten Gomez down to the point where it's like, all right, now I'm going to go for it and get him out of here.
Yeah, and so that's why he's staying smart. He has an understanding. I think if he saw that he was ready to get him out of there, I think he would step on the gas a little bit. But I think he understands, again, talk about a savvy fighter. Being savvy is also understanding when your opponent's ready to go and when you're still cooking and marinating them. And I think this has been a good 6 rounds of experience for Whitmire to get against a durable kind of opponent. I feel like Gomez earns his money. You get this kind of opponent, you want your guy to get some rounds and get some experience and spend some time in the ring, and that's what Whitmire's done tonight. He got to work on a lot of things in the process.
Yeah, Mama didn't raise no fools, right?
Nope.
He's not going to be dumb, let his guard down against a power puncher.
Oh, and champ, we got cut off last round. You know, you're talking about how aware Whitmire is
at the corner,
and he's walking to the corner because he knows the bell's coming, and could have stepped back into engagement. No, he knew the round was over. Bell rings and sat down. I mean, that kind of awareness for a 20-year-old in a pro fighter with less than 10 fights. I mean, it's very.
I was wondering how many amateur fights he had. He's got.
Big right hand.
Counter.
Down goes Gomez.
Counter with the right hand.
Yeah, he ran him into it.
Perfect timing on that shot. Marinating, gentlemen, I think is finished. He's looking to put this one to bed in round 6. Another good left. He's a sitting duck. The towel is in. That's it. Wow. A knockout in round number 6.
Wow.
For David Whitmire in a fight once again he had in the back.
He bounced his mouthpiece off the ground.
Cherry.
I guess it's not that important. I don't know. My mouthpiece was always expensive. I wanted my team to make sure they got my mouthpiece.
Hopefully somebody caught it.
That was the cherry on top of a fantastic performance.
Yeah, we were talking about he doesn't have his guy ready to go. You know what? As soon as he noticed he was ready to go with after the knockdown, he went up the gears. Great finishing instincts. Forced the towel to get thrown.
So, Champ, you telling me he's a finisher too?
You saw that, man. I mean, that killer instinct. That's also something natural, you know.
Talk us through the perfully timed counters.
Let's see the roll here. I think it was a roll right hand here. Let's see. No, it was actually not. Not even. He threw at the same time. He threw at the. He actually slipped the jab, but then he didn't counter on it, and then sort of waited for Gomez to throw that right hand, and then he timed him with a right uppercut himself.
But right before they threw in the towel there, I actually saw his corner he was getting hit with some really big shots.
Yeah, that was the end where they were missing.
That was not in that replay. Yeah. That was where they actually were throwing in the corner. Yeah. But he was getting hit with some very big punches. And then his corner immediately grabbed the towel. They care about their guy.
Yeah, because Gomez there, he has to hold. He didn't hold, so he was, get yourself stopped there. You get yourself overwhelmed.
Just over a minute left in the 6th and final round.
You get a stoppage like that in front of Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah. Another excellent welterweight in boxing history. What a good night for a young 20-year-old phenom.
Goes out and finishes. Yeah. Wow, what a wipeout for David Whitmire. Remember the name on this kid.
When you're a young guy, a last round stoppage is the best thing that can happen. You get the rounds in, and you get the KO. I mean, that's a perfect night for a young fighter.
Everyone knows you're dangerous whole time.
I'm glad he got the rounds because we got to really see and enjoy the craftiness and the savvy boxing that of a young 20-year-old phenom.
Once again, keep the name in mind. Lupe Contreras, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner throws in the towel, obligating referee Jamal Brown to stop this contest with an official time of 1 minute 56 seconds of the final round. Damas y caballeros, la esquina azul tira la toalla, obligando al referee Jamal Brown a parar la contienda con un tiempo oficial de 1 minuto 56 segundos del sexto y último asalto, declarando el ganador por knockout técnico, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout. Reppin' DC, the body snatcher, David Whitmire.
David Whitmire moves to 10-0, 7th knockout of his career. But gentlemen, when you see that young talent, you go, I'm gonna remember this kid. This is one of those nights.
Oh, yeah. And I hope we have him back on our air very soon because he is a super talent. Very impressed with what I saw tonight. And, I mean, man, just to get the cherry on top with the KO at the end, I mean, what a performance.
Finishing is not a skill, it's an instinct, right? It's knowing when to turn it on. And Paulie, he knew when to turn it on to get this fight over with.
He sure did, and he turned it up quick when he needed to.
Yeah. Absolutely outstanding performance, but that's what it's all about here in our Future Stars portion of the show. See the challengers of the upcoming years. David Whitmire looking in the back of his head right now, an incredible fighter. He moves to 10-0, but we got another one coming up. That's right, the Roach family. Maybe you've heard of them. Jordan Iceman Roach coming up, taking on a very tough fighter from the Philippines after this break.
Orlando boxing fans, Central Florida boxing fans, ProBox TV returns Saturday, May 10th in the main event. The war of words reaches its climax as Orlando's prodigal son, Erickson Lubin, faces IBF number 7 Adriel Holmes Jr. with pride and a world title opportunity on the line. In the co-main event, one of the top prospects in the sport, undefeated Haitian Olympian, Darrell Blastmouth Saints, steps up in competition against the rugged 33-4 Rodolfo Orozco. Those two bouts top a night full of action featuring Nicholas Fly, Argentinian world champion Nazarena Romero, defending her belt against Mexican Mayeli Rosquero, with Puerto Rican American power punchers Naji Lopez and Dominic Valle.
Not only is it an important fight, not only is Erickson Lubin looking to get things back on track, Paulie, got a little spice. It's got a little flavor. Two guys who do not like one another. A little payback from the amateurs. There's a story here.
Little picante.
Little picante. It's getting a little hot here.
I always like to say, everybody speaks beef. That's going to get more eyes on that one. And especially if you make a little bit of spicy beef.
Yeah,
okay.
little spicy
beef.
Little spicy beef. Sitting next to the Argentine fighter, Chris Algieri. He knows about spice, right? You know all about it. And right now, making his walk, Jordan Iceman Roach. Now, when you look at, we just had the 20-year-old David Whitmire, who looked like he was about 30, right? Looking like he's getting ready for a second divorce. Jordan Roach, the other way around. Young kid, looks like a young kid, but man, he has incredible skills. 22 years old. His opponent, 29. He has a 4-inch height advantage. Reach, exactly the same. The famous Roach family. His brother, of course, Lamont Roach Jr. His father, Lamont Roach Sr. What can the young man accomplish? Lupe, let us know.
We continue inside a live casino and hotel, Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV being presented in association with Lamont Roach Seniors. No Excuse Promotions are being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest, 6 rounds. In the Super Flyweight division, este duelo, 6 vueltas, División Peso Super Mosca. Los jueces son, the judges are Jamal Brown, Bernard Bruni, and Nick Commenti. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing Pinoy red, white, blue, and gold, presentando de la esquina azul. Vestido de dorado con vivos azules, rojos y blancos. Su peso oficial, 116 libras, his official weight, 116 pounds. In 16 bouts as a pro, he maintains a record of 10 victories against 6 losses, 5 of those victories coming by way of knockout. A nivel profesional, mantiene un récord de 10 victorias, con 6 derrotas, 5 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. From General Santos City, Cotabato del Sur, the Philippines, Hail Boy, Diagan. In the red corner, wearing black with white en la esquina roja, vestido de blanco con negro. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 115 libras y 3 cuartos. He tipped the scales at an official 115 3/4 pounds. Tonight, this fighter with boxing in his blood follows the footsteps of his world champion sibling and enters the ProBox TV ring an undefeated pro with 3 victories. One of his victories coming by way of KO. Este peleador, con el deporte en la sangre, sigue los pasos de su hermano y campeón mundial y entra al cuadrilátero de ProBox TV con un récord invicto de 3 victorias y 1 knockout. From Upper Marlboro, Maryland, Jordan Iceman Roach. Our referee, Eric Irizarry.
Gentlemen, you received the instructions in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times and protect yourself at all times.
Here comes that DC talent, Jordan Roach. Young, hungry, near the top of the list, but just getting started in his pro career at 3-0. Ready to take on his stiffest test, 16-fight veteran, Diagan from the Philippines. We're underway, round number 1.
Hey, Jimmy, you said Roach looks young. Both these guys look young.
Diagan has fought 11 undefeated fighters in his career. This is his 5th in a row.
And he beat 6 of them.
Yep.
He's another guy. You got to look past the numbers. Look into the record. Good hard shot to the body there from Diagan.
Lamont Roach told us in the fighter meetings on the strange. He goes, I'm injured almost every fight. Every camp, I heard something.
And he was like, so far I'm good. I was good this camp, I think.
Yeah, this is the first one I haven't. A very technical boxer.
And Diagan can be tricky also, that southpaw style. Ironically, he didn't mention Pacquiao as
not twice.
Fighter.
I baited him. You heard me. I baited him. I was like,
and he's a southpaw. And he's a southpaw. I mean, Southpaw in the Philippines and you don't mention Manny Pacquiao as one of your favorites?
He showed love for Juan Manuel Marquez on our Spanish team.
I fully baited him and expected the Pacquiao.
Maybe he was shy because Marquez was at the table.
The Filipino people are some of the nicest people on the planet, so
Could
very
be.
respectful. But man, the Filipinos, man, look at the legs. They always got powerful legs.
Yeah, and he commits that left hand like you know, a la Pacquiao. Obviously not as sharp, but he still fully commits to it with the power.
He doesn't fly in like Pacquiao does, but yeah, he landed it again. Nice straight left hand down to the body, and we can hear these ringside. They're solid.
Yeah, well, like Jimmy said, man, the biggest difference being ringside is the body shots, right?
Yeah, it's a good point.
We can feel him in a way you can't really at home, but it's one of those things where Diagan said, he goes, you know, Roach isn't a huge puncher. He's a good boxer. You know, I'm not worried about his power necessarily.
But you see the Roach boxing style. His brother has it too, that position style. You know, that position, you get good shots there, punch selection. He mentally pressures you, continues to, you know, stay in position, patiently stalks you, doesn't waste shots, looks to position you for his attack, stays balanced on defense, as you just saw there.
And similar to Lamont, he's not quote-unquote a power puncher, but he punches to hurt you.
Yeah.
Another good straight left hand down low from Diagan.
And that's the thing about the DC counterpunching style. You talk about counterpunchers, a lot of times they're back foot fighters. A lot of DC fighters, you remember even the Petersons, they come forward. Yeah. Their counterpunching is to draw you to punch at them because they're stalking you constantly. So they bait shots out of you, and then they make you pay when you throw. So it's almost like a pressure counterpunching style. And you've seen from the Petersons to Lamont Roach to now his brother here, Jordan, using the same mentality. He did step in.
That was a beautiful move. He stepped into the wide hook.
Nice right hand.
The body shots there. Talked about the body shots of Diagan, but Roach starting to get to the body well. Good
nice
left hook
as well.
And that check hook as a great weapon for a southpaw.
Getting the timing of the Filipino fighter. We knew about the boxing ability of Jordan Roach. That was on display in round number 1. Very patient first round, gentlemen.
Something that really stood out for me in the fighter meeting yesterday with young Jordan. I asked him, what do you know about your opponent? He goes, I know he quits. He's seen him quit in a fight before. He said, I know he quits.
Yeah, and he did say, he goes, I know he quits, and I'm gonna be one to try to make him quit.
Well, 2 fighters will have no quit in them come May 10th. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin, taking on Ardriel Bossman Holmes, undefeated 17-0. They faced one another as amateurs. Lubin won those fights, and Holmes said he wants payback. They got into it. When they saw one another, they got into it on our air. IBF title eliminator, May 10th, right here, ProBox TV. Kissimmee, Florida. Come see us. Get your tickets now. We get ready for round number 2. Here in Maryland. Jordan Roach, Iceman, in the black and white trunks.
I don't know, funny thing about yesterday with the fighter meetings with these two, Diagan barely speaks English, so it's hard to talk to him. And Roach trying to speak to us in Spanish because he's looking to learn Spanish, trying to talk to Marquez in Spanish because he's trying to learn the extra language.
That's funny. We kind of got a little bit of everything. Diagan, of course, in the trunks with the Filipino flag.
Yeah, Roach has an approach. If you see him outside the ring, he speaks and has a demeanor almost like a scholar instead of a fighter.
He's a thinker.
Yeah.
He's a thinker in the ring as well.
Speaks slowly, thinks out his sentences. You never assume he's a fighter. You think he's like a student of some university.
And he's a chef too.
Yeah,
loves to cook.
Yeah,
which
mentioned you got your book, right?
Yeah. Well, I gifted him and his brother books last time we saw them because he was asking me about recipes.
Oh, what did he catch a thumb with it? Oh, nice. Made like he was walking away and then catches Diagan with the right hand.
I think it was a headbutt.
Oh.
I got that southpaw orthodox.
Good counter left hand there by Diagan.
Yeah, Diagan's dangerous, man. He puts that left hand in the middle.
He fights. He's another one you wouldn't think is like a fighter. You know the way Diagan was talking.
Oh, he was so nice. Well, that's a Filipino personality. Like the culture is there. Everyone's so nice and respectful.
Nice combinations from Roach.
Combination. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, Diagan said the fights I lost, I didn't have full camps for those fights. Wasn't ready to go. He said, I'm fully ready for this fight. Had time to train, right?
2 months, right?
Yep. Had 8 weeks to prepare for Jordan Roach.
Yeah, and a couple of those losses that he took recently, he was fighting as high as 126. He's at weight. He's where he belongs.
And he's small for super flyweight.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys like this. They got to take fight the last minutes. They got to take them on whatever weight they get them.
That was a very Pacquiao-esque combination there. Diagan firing 4 straight right, left, right, left, right.
I think he watches Pacquiao.
He's definitely
Certainly does, winging that left hand over the top from the southpaw stance.
And following you straight in with those fast cup speed, straight combinations.
He was just being respectful because Marquez was there, I think. How are you from the Philippines and you're a southpaw?
And you do some of the copycat stuff. The poor man copycat stuff anyway. Oh, another good left hand.
Jordan Roach, of course, you know, a decorated amateur gold medalist, 2018, 2019 USA Boxing Junior Olympics. National youth champion. The guy's won just about everything you can win in the amateurs.
Just missed that left hand. Diagan got underneath the left hook. Jordan throwing in with some mean intentions.
Loaded up on that one.
Got to watch the headbutts, though. They're coming awfully close now.
Diagan's first stoppage loss was to a body shot. So you got to think, Roach, you see him digging down to the body here and there. That's got to be on his mind as well.
Trying to reach it, ending round number 2. Diagan showing that he will wing that power shot. Jordan Roach so far showing those boxing skills.
Beautiful combination there. Well-timed left hook, right hand combination as Diagan stepped in, but he stepped in with a level change. But Roach was ready.
Who do you want to look impressive in front of? Sugar Ray Leonard. That's who you want to look impressive in front of. One of the greatest of all time, the king of the 4 kings, only one to beat all of them.
Just saying, ProBox TV is coming up in the world. You know, we got Sugar Ray ringside. You know,
yeah, when living legends come out,
you know, there's a welterweight world title fight a couple hours away from here, but he's at our show.
Yes. Very, very true. The legend from here in the DC area. Jordan Roach trying to become one of those, just like his brother, Lamont Roach Jr. Round number 3 underway. This one, of course, scheduled for 6. We talked about a little bit, Crystal. Straight blast punches. Comes in with 3 or 4.
Yes.
Oh, good little counter body shot.
Yeah.
Uppercut to the body.
And a good right hand upstairs. Right on the temple.
Roach learning to punch in the middle.
I'm telling you, there's some headbutts that are coming really close. It could be a clash of heads this fight, guys.
Well, it seemed like there was last round.
Yeah, but I'm talking about cut style. I mean, it's coming really close. Again, just close. That's missed.
But you got a guy who flies in like that.
Yeah.
Diagan trying to make it rough.
Body shot there from Diagan and a double left hand. Oh, there it is again. These guys are going body shot for body shot.
It's the kind of fight Diagan talked about in the fighter meeting. He's going to make it a brawl. This guy's a great boxer, but he can't hit like I can hit. He hasn't been through what I've been through.
You know, Jimmy, Diagan's doing a good job of making Roach fight this kind of fight. This is the only way that Diagan can win. If you're gonna go, if you try and match wits, you know, you got a superb boxer in front of you.
A tough opponent for a kid who's only 3-0.
Absolutely.
10-6. Did fight for a world title. Was stopped in that fight. Round number 6, corner stoppage.
Go straight left hand from Diagan.
Oh, good right hand coming in from Roach.
Yeah, we mentioned this is Diagan's 11th undefeated fighter that he's fought.
Yeah, so he's not really in awe of what Roach is going to bring. Roach is trying to still break in with the mental pressure, but Diagan answering physically.
But also it's one of those things where Paulie, you talk about it, where, you know, guys, if you're a high-level amateur, you're fighting with great pros, you're not used to these loopy lines, this guy. So it's kind of this awkward flinging these power punches is pretty rare in the gym he comes from.
Yeah. So you got to be worried about the head. You got a guy who's flying in like that. It does change the way you fight. I fought a couple of quote-unquote billy goats in my career, and it affected my style.
Roach trying to touch the body anytime he can. I think he wants that stoppage to the body. I think he feels like if he can hurt Diagan to the body, he may get him to quit. Good counter left hand there by Diagan. I sort of get from the way Roach was talking to us yesterday that he feels like he can make Diagan quit. Maybe and seeing his approach to the body, maybe he does think he quit with that body shot stoppage he had.
Yeah, but you got to quit. You got to get the fight out of him first.
Yeah.
Diagan's here to win.
Yeah.
Good round for Diagan.
Oh, nice check right hand. Trying to catch the timing of the Filipino fighter.
These guys are scrapping.
10 seconds left in round number 3. And halfway through, one thing we know, Diagan certainly came to fight, gentlemen.
Not only did he come to fight, he came to win.
Hey, don't put so much Vaseline this time, okay? Don't put so much Vaseline on the face. Too much Vaseline on the face. Don't put too much Vaseline on the face. At the beginning of the round, going in, inside, all right? Keep his hand up. Yeah, keep his hand up. Okay. You backing up?
He can roll over, beat him over there to that spot. We'll set up the loop. All right?
We're halfway through this 6-rounder. Looking in the corner of Jordan Roach. And he's been boxing well, but Diagan hasn't made it easy for him.
No, not at all. Not at all. That flying in style, you know, sometimes catch you with the head. You see a little head contact there at the beginning of this last replay.
That was a pretty good round for Diagan. That last round. He was pretty effective with the in and out, you know, the flying in. He doubled
Like
the
you said,
left
champ,
hand.
the headbutts affect the way you fight. You know, you start thinking and you start maybe to hesitate a little bit on the way you're going to commit. You know what's going on over here in the corner. There was some shenanigans going on in the corner between rounds. I don't know what the referee.
A little much too much Vaseline. Yeah. Score said, I just don't want him to get cut.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a point. There's some head contact. You know what? So you're trying to avoid that. Ooh, good left hand there by Diagan.
So, Chris, how do you adjust to somebody throwing kind of awkward? You're used to clean lines, use a DC style. This is not Diagan's style. He's kind of coming in a little bit awkward. What do you change?
I mean, you can do what Roach is doing here and just make it a dogfight and just understand that your fundamentals are going to get there quicker with the shorter lines like you're speaking about, but you're going to get hit. Or you take it outside and you make it a distance fight. You use that push-pull. You make them over-punch, fall over their skis, and then you counter. But Roach looks like he just wants to go and bring it to him.
Let him go.
Yeah, and Roach has a good poker face here. You know, he's not showing any frustration because this is a bit of a frustrating style in Diagan. You know, it's one of those.
It's not a fun fight.
He lands some shots and gets out. You know, it's kind of pesky.
Let him go. Let him go.
So again, even there, Diagan got some shots off and he punched last as well. You know, he's trying to out hustle you in there.
And you're seeing Roach now getting physical back, trying to say, you know what, I'm the bigger guy. I hit harder than you.
He's complaining about the low blows. He gave one back.
Oh, he just got cracked with 2 hard shots, a right hand, then a left hook.
High short punches again by Roach.
Hey, Diagan telling him to bring it. Also Pacquiao-esque.
Yep.
The same mentality with 2 hands.
I cannot forget Roach saying, I know he quits. So it looks like he's going to be like, all right, you know, we're going to have a fight. We're going to dog fight. You're going to quit. I don't have quit in me.
Yeah, but that idea that I know you're going to mentally break, therefore I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of make this more of a dog fight, and he normally would. We haven't seen him fight like this before.
The problem is it's only a 6-rounder, though. So a lot of guys, you know, that quit doesn't show up until
later on. And I don't know if Diagan is going to, you know, get to that point. Now, again, good shots by Diagan. I'll tell you, man, this thing's kind of competitive because it's a really tricky fight here.
Oh, Diagan's landing very eye-catching shots.
Clearly the kind of fight they wanted, the challenge they wanted.
Combination there by Roach.
Yeah, 16-fight veteran fighting a fighter who's having his 4th fight.
That's what you want to do too. You want to get those numbers up there, you know, so that the judges, you know, he catches their eyes. Regardless if Diagan tells you to come back and fight, either way, you land those shots. Because Diagan, he gets those little pesky shots. He gets in, he gets out.
He explodes across the line. He comes in, he fires shots.
That's those big legs, right? He gets that explosion. And the counter right hand there from Roach on top of the left hand attempt to the body by Diagan.
Little mouse under the eye of Diagan from that combination that Roach threw a couple moments ago.
It's under the left eye of the Filipino fighter.
Roach is in a fight, man. Roach is in a fight. Just got cooked with another right hook.
Oh, goes back and catches another one.
Diagan, tricky, man.
Not showing it, but a little frustration perhaps for Jordan Roach. He's caught some clean overhand punches. Now, Chris, is it bad in a sense to also say, I think this guy's going to quit, and he's not quitting, right? He may have set himself up for an easier fight than he's getting.
Well, it's exactly like you asked me, you know, Jimmy, like, what do you do with a guy like this? And there's 1 or 2 things you can do, and Roach decided to do the one that I said first, that he's going to come and beat you up and make you quit and test your mettle. but you're going to get hit, and we're seeing that. We're seeing these replays right now, walking into shots, being overly aggressive, getting in front of your skis a little bit, getting ahead of your skis a little bit. And Jordan is getting hit with some punches that we're not used to seeing him get hit with, but you know, he's choosing to fight this style of fight.
2 rounds to go, and this fight's scheduled for 6.
Come on, seconds out.
Garan Diagan, nickname is Hellboy.
I like that nickname.
I like it too. I love those movies, by the way. Hellboy.
I've never seen any of them, but I like the name.
First 2, really good. Therefore,
get worse.
yeah, the remakes were not great. I love the first 2. Anyway, round number 4. Jordan Roach in the black and white trunks. Garan Diagan, the yellow trunks, the Filipino flag on them.
Very much in this fight, making this a competitive scrap. Roach doing a good job controlling the center.
You see Diagan kind of shifts his weight on his back leg as he's being stalked, and then tries to surprise you with explosion left hand. Rolls with that counter right hand from Roach.
Well, Jordan Roach thought he was going to have a guy in front of him who would quit. So far, that has not happened. Diagan been mentally fit and physically in this fight.
I mean, bro, you're talking about you're fighting a former world title challenger in your 4th pro fight. That's a
big.
lot of expectation.
I mean, we're seeing these high-level amateurs turning pro and moving very quickly. Jordan here is one of those guys. I mean, like you said, champ, fighting this level of opposition in your 4th pro fight is wild.
Yeah, and it's a southpaw, and it's a tricky southpaw, and
he can punch.
Tough, and he can punch a little bit.
Most guys in their first 3 fights or 4 fights are not fighting guys with 5 KOs.
Yeah.
With any KOs.
And this guy fought outside his weight class too. So if he'd have fought in his own weight class, he'd probably have more stoppages.
Good
shot
left hand, or right hands, excuse me, from Roach.
Yeah, Roach.
One shake of the head from Diagan.
Again, Diagan always, that's his go-to. He shifts his weight to his back foot when he's attacked and tries to fire left hand. There it goes again, right there.
Got a nice rocker step on that. Oh! Big overhand.
And you see how he mixes it. He throws the left hand straight, and he throws the left hand around the top as well. Again, something hidden from Pacquiao. Pacquiao was very good at
changing
those left hands.
Yep.
Overhand left, same time was a check left hook from Jordan Roach. This is the kind of fight Diagan wanted.
Yeah, Diagan takes away the space from you as well. If you notice, he flies in with his head, so you will look to avoid the headbutt, and you're not punching. So you end up in a clinch, or you end up losing position, and you got to reset. So then it winds up that he's the only one punching, and he's able to get out. See, there he did it again.
The question is, Diagan done enough to win rounds? He's looked okay in certain stretches.
Well, that's the thing, man. It's tricky because Roach is good counter uppercut there by Roach. Roach has brought the pressure, so the optics look like Roach has
controlled the center.
Controlled the center of the ring, which can get a lot of judges. Plus, it's a hometown fight, right? But
and he's landed some sharp punches.
Yeah, absolutely. He's had a lot of success.
But he's been hit with some eye-catching shots from Diagan. Diagan's punches, because he explodes and changes speeds, you see his
punches last.
land.
A lot of times Diagan punches first time last.
Smiles at the end of round number 5. 1 more to go. One thing about that Lamont Roach senior team, man, they are conditioned. Jordan Roach looking fresh, getting ready for round number 6.
That's another DC thing, exactly to the point that the champ you were making earlier. There's DC fighters who put a lot of pressure on you, even though they're counter fighters.
Inside of Live Casino and Hotel, this is the 6th and final round.
Bit of bounce off of it, okay? Change your rhythm up. Go to work this round, you hear me? Under control. Big breath.
Seconds out. Come on, seconds out. Let's go. Let's go. Go back. Go back. Box.
Round number 6 underway. Jordan Roach, the fighter from here in DC, taking on Garan Diagan from the Philippines. Diagan has certainly made it a fight. Jordan Roach said before the fight he's going to quit. And that has not been the case.
Well, he said he knows he does quit.
Yes.
So, but
implying that he will quit in this fight, and he has not.
No, Diagan's been very much in this fight. He's very competitive. He's in good shape. Landing big shots like that, big left hand over the top, partially blocked but partially landed. And Roach is being tested. You know, this is what you want early in your pro career, as long as you come out with the victory. Good scraping body shot from Diagan, and then back comes Roach with a nice left hook. There's a nice double left hook, body head combination.
But Paulie, if you're Lamont Roach Sr., is this the kind of fight you wanted, booking your guy with a 16-fight veteran?
I mean,
tough,
you know what it is, man? You fight on ProBox, so you're not going to get any gimmies, right? Over here, even the prospects, they don't really get given gimmies. It's close. Yeah, I think it's close because, you know, Diagan as a tricky style. He lands pretty cleanly. He gets out. And also Roach sometimes is too fundamental to the point where he won't punch unless he's perfectly set. And sometimes Diagan is stealing moments. You saw in the last 10 seconds, he's stolen a few different moments on him. You see where Roach punches, his space is taken away. So it's kind of a tricky fight because the position battle is definitely being won by Roach, but I don't know if the punching battle is being won by Diagan. That's the thing. And if the punching and the punching battle to me is more important.
I don't know. I see a little frustration from him.
Oh, again, good shot there. Good body shot by Diagan and then a headshot. You're putting in a kid in his 4th pro fight against a former world title challenger, though. That's also asking a lot. Good shots again by Diagan. He's getting better as the rounds progress, I'll tell you guys.
Roach got hit with some good body shots. I think he's hitting on those shots here.
And he just looked up at the clock.
Yeah, deep, big breaths in. Look back at the clock again.
And keep in mind, Diagan's using headbutts. He's mixing headbutts in there. You know what I mean? I don't think he's looking to avoid them. You know, maybe he's not doing them totally on purpose, but he's also not looking to not use his head either.
Oh, if it happens, it happens, right?
Yeah. And Southpaws, you know, they have more experience with those headbutts. Roach may be feeling these body shots.
Yeah,
guys.
Roach is sucking wind here. He got caught like 3 or 4 scraping left hands.
I remember, with left hand, it's not a left hook like a right-handed fighter, but it's still that side of the body where the liver's at.
Side, exactly. Even the shots that hit your elbow that dig into your side, you can feel those to the liver.
Under 30 seconds to go in round number 6.
Roach tries to punch after it, but Diagan punches last. You see, Diagan a lot of times makes the effort to be first and last, which again makes it tricky to score.
Round number 6 going the way of Diagan so far, but Lamont Roach may have built up an insurmountable lead. Under 10 seconds left.
Good left hand.
This fight now in the hands of the judges.
Very scrappy fight. Very scrappy.
Very tricky. Could it even be a draw?
Diagan very happy with his performance, all smiles.
But I don't know, Diagan, it's hard to make a case for Roach in 5 and 6. I don't know. Can you make a case for Roach in 5, 6? For sure, Diagan won. I don't know. Then you get the first 4, and Diagan also did decent. You may have a draw here, but you're in the hometown, so let's see where the judges go.
We will see how it goes. That man right here, Jordan Roach from the D.C. area, very hot prospect.
And Jimmy, it's not even a criticism of Roach.
Yeah, no.
He's a very
it's just a tough
solid
fight.
prospect. This is a big ask of a kid who's in his 4th pro fight, you know?
Here we see some of those shots in that last round. It was a high contact round. You know, it was one of the more high contact rounds of the fight. It's also tough to fight this kind of opponent in a 6-rounder.
Yeah.
You know, like, you need more rounds for separation a lot of times than you fight guys that are this experienced.
It's now in the hands of the judges, which are now in the hands of Lupe Contreras. Did the Filipino fighter do enough? We're going to find out. Or does Jordan Roach stay undefeated? Lupe, let us know.
After completing the distance of 6 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, judges Bruni and Chimenti turn in identical scores of 59 to 55. Después de completar las 6 vueltas, los jueces Bruni y Chimenti entregan tarjetas idénticas de 59 a 55. Y el juez Brown también anotó 59 a 55. Judge Brown also scores it 59 to 55. In favor of the winner, by way of unanimous decision a favor del vencedor, por decisión unánime, the Iceman, Jordan Roach.
Paulie, let's scorecard.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But you know what? we don't control the commissions. I say it, but I will say, since we started traveling outside of Florida, upsets are out the window, man.
Well, it's
A-sides are always going to get the decisions with these commissions. And I'm not saying
the wrong guy won.
The wrong guy
Yes.
won necessarily.
Right.
But a draw is probably closer to the real result here. And, you know, to give Diagan 1 round, really? 1 round?
Definitely won round number 6. But it's the idea that we thought the Filipino fighter overperformed, Chris. Is that fair to say? That Jordan Roach
I wouldn't even
has some trouble?
I wouldn't even say
I was
overperformed.
going to say I don't really agree with that. I think
Tough guy.
I think that he's a very tough guy. I think it's a big ass to fight a 16-fight veteran, former title challenger, the guy who was actually in his weight class this time, where he's been above. You know, it's a big ass.
It was a big step up.
For a 4th fight in the 4th fight as a professional for Jordan Roach.
Yeah, man. He's got a rough schedule. I mean, he's got to win over a guy 20-6. He's got to win over a guy 6-0. He's a rough character, man. Big ass for a guy, prospect with just 4 fights, but still, if you're gonna rob the kid, then, or at least, you know, again, I'm not saying it's a total robbery, but 59-55
closer than that.
59-55 means you never even thought about the fact that this was actually a fight.
Yeah, well, it is certainly Jordan Roach, though. His night moving to 4-0. Still undefeated in his young career. Well, in our co-main event of our Contender Series, the heavyweights are going to get it on. Stephan Big Shot Shaw comes in with so much hype, had his setbacks, looking to basically reestablish himself as an elite heavyweight. Tonight in our co-main event, we're able to talk to him. This is what the big man had to say.
Everything's firing on all cylinders. I'm in San Diego, California, for my training camp. I've been getting great sparring. You know, I've been looking great, and I've been feeling great, and then I'm ready to perform great April 12th. I'm ready to shine. It starts with the higher up. You know, it starts with God. You know, long as I keep my relationship with God intact, you know, I feel like none of these guys can do anything with me. And I'm ready to show what I can do April 12th. I've been doing this all my life. So the adjustments really was just get back focused, get back dialed in, and continue to love the sport. Don't overlook no opponent. Don't overlook no one. Don't take no one for granted. And, you know, April 12th, I'll show everything that I've been working on. You're definitely going to see boxing skills, and you're definitely going to see power shots, especially from me. I'm not coming to play. I'm coming to make a statement. And I feel like this is a great opponent to show everything that I have, all of my ability. And to be honest, no disrespect to my opponent, but this is the truth. Most of those guys, you know, it looked like they laid down for him. You know, they're not really a lot of tomato cans. So, you know, we'll see. You know, April 12th, I can't wait.
This is a fighter, Chris, you know well. Stephan Shaw is one of those guys people were really looking at early on in his career. A couple back-to-back losses derailed things, but still a talented fighter.
No, superb talent. That's why there was so much hype around him coming up. You know, around the top-ranked stable. You know, he's tall. He's athletic. He can punch. He's big for the weight class. And listen, everyone gets excited about heavyweights. There's big money in the heavyweight division. So when you got a guy who's got talent and he's got boxing skills, of course you're going to want to put your everything behind him. And that's what we saw with Stephan Shaw. But now he's with us. He's over here at ProBox TV. We love heavyweights. We're finally stepping into the heavyweight division. Stephan Shaw is an excellent addition.
Yeah, when you look at it, Jimmy Smith, obviously ringside alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. When he said, well, Raphael Akpejiori, his opponents kind of laid down for him. 6'8". You can see why guys step in, Paulie, intimidated.
Yeah, big guy. I mean, that's a big presence. That's the thing about the heavyweights, man. I mean, once you're over 200 pounds, everything goes. So you can have some of these big guys, these physically imposing guys, sometimes can be very, very intimidating. Akpejiori, also a very, very good athlete. Maybe not the longest amateur career, but comes from a background of a ton of sports and good at all of them. And you know what? He's working with Glenn Johnson. He's been constantly improving in his boxing game. And you know what? He's ready for a A good tussle with Shaw tonight. We're looking forward to this one.
4-year letterman in basketball at the University of Miami. Then he transitions to football, was a standout there on their team, and now into boxing, has an 18-1 record. We were able to sit down with him, and this is what the big fighter from Miami had to say.
It's all of the above. It's work, it's God, it's prayers, it's favor, it's everything. God-given talent. I don't believe in talent. I believe in hard work. I think the only thing God gave me is he just made me tall. Everything else I had to work and add. I added speed, I added strength, I added conditioning. I found myself a coach in Glenn Johnson to add skills. So it's all of the above. Every day you wake up in the morning, like the champs know, you wake up at 5 a.m., you say your prayers, God acknowledge him, go into your run at 6 o'clock and do your workouts, and then come back again at night and do the work in boxing. So it's work, it's blessings, it's favor, it's everything. It's not one thing. It's every dimension that you can possibly think about that God is on your side. The truth is that boxing started out of a necessity to be something or to do something. And while I was in the gym, the coach told me that, hey, listen, man, you're athletic, you're big, you're strong, and you seem dedicated. And I think you should pursue this. And I started pursuing it, and this is where he got me. Had a few. He gave me a dedicated amateur coach that guided me through my amateur career. I think I had about 14 amateur fights in 1 year. And after that, I met Glenn Johnson. Glenn kind of stopped me from fighting an amateur bout. Because the United States amateur thing was not really as popping as the British ones or, the things that I knew. So he just took me to start sparring the Hrgoviches, the Zalalovs, the real guys.
Baptism by fire.
Yeah. So basically, I just went through the fire. Every Saturday was just a session where my head would just get beat up. Those guys lighted me up. Hrgovic, Zalalov, every amateur fighter that just came back from the Olympics.
You heard it, didn't have a huge amateur career. He's had to learn on the job. Well, 6'8", he's learned pretty well. 18-1, 17 of those 18 wins by knockout. That's our co-main event of our Contender Series show, but Future Stars rolls on. That's right, Frankie Scarboro Jr. taking on Victor Gala. You see the man making his walk now from Sonora, Mexico, 6-1-1. 3 of those wins by knockout. Coming in ready to go here in D.C. He knows it is stacked against him tonight, taking on a very talented, undefeated fighter from Maryland when we come back.
Kissimmee, Orlando boxing fans, Central Florida boxing fans, ProBox TV returns Saturday, May 10th in the main event. The war of words reaches its climax as Orlando's prodigal son, Erickson Lubin, faces IBF #7 Adriel Holmes Jr. with pride and a world title opportunity on the line. In the co-main event, one of the top prospects in the sport, undefeated Haitian Olympian, Darrell Blasval Saint, steps up in competition against the rugged 33-4 Rodolfo Orozco. Those two bouts top a night full of action featuring Nicholas Fly, Argentinian world champion Nazarena Romero, defending her belt against Mexican Mayeli Rosquero, with Puerto Rican American power punchers Naji Lopez and Dominic Valle.
A night of incredible talent, May 10th, Kissimmee, Florida, right here on ProBox TV. Our future star tonight in D.C. rolls on with another undefeated fighter from here in Maryland, Frankie Scarboro, 9-0. Victor Gala, though, ready to add to his 6-1-1 record. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. What do the numbers say about this fight in the super featherweight division? 9 years older is Frankie Scarboro Jr. Gala with the height advantage, also a slight reach advantage as well. Lupe Contreras get us ready to go as this Future Stars night rolls on.
We continue inside of Live Casino and Hotel, Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV being presented in association with Lamont Roach Sr.'s No Excuse Promotions and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest, 8 rounds in the Super Featherweight division. Este duelo, 8 vueltas, División Peso Super Pluma. Los jueces son, the judges are Eric Irizarry, Bernard Bruni y Nick Camenti. Presentando la esquina azul, vestido de blanco con azul y rojo, introducing the blue corner. Wearing white with blue and red, he weighed in at 134.5 pounds. Su peso oficial, 134 libras y media. Esta noche, sube el cuadrilátero de ProBox TV con la meta de marcarle la primera derrota al récord de su oponente. Con su propio récord de 6 victorias, solo una derrota, un empate, 3 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout tonight. He enters the ProBox TV ring looking to mark the first L on his opponent's record. With his very own record of 6 victories against 1 defeat, 1 bout even, 3 of his victories coming by way of KO. De Ciudad Obregón, Sonora, Mexico, Víctor Big Man Peñuñuri Lopez. Across the ring in the red corner, wearing white with red trim en la esquina roja, vestido de blanco con vivos rojos. Detuvo la báscula a un peso idéntico de 134 libras y media. He tipped the scales at an identical 134.5 pounds tonight. He enters professional boxing's newest proving ground. Risks it all, puts his undefeated record on the line of 9 victories. 7 of those victories coming by way of KO. Esta noche entra a la zona de peligro. El cuadrilátero de ProBox TV pone en juego su récord invicto de 9 victorias. 7 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing the DMV Cheverly, Maryland, Frankie, the Franchis, Scarbor Jr. Our referee, David Braslow.
All right, gentlemen, given the rules in the dressing room, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. These are a little high, let you work into here. These are a little high, let you work into here. Touch them up. Good luck.
One thing Scarborough is not lacking the fighting meetings, confidence.
Neither one of these guys were, actually. Neither one of these guys were. I mean, Gala was extremely confident in the fighter meeting as well. He's fought on air before. He knows how tough these fights are.
Turned pro at age 17.
Which is old for Mexicans.
Oh, yeah, no, he's an old head. Only had 20 amateur fights. Both guys said they were willing to do anything it takes to get the win tonight. As you said, very, very confident, both of them.
Gala already switched southpaw. Just 15 seconds into round 1.
Scarborough had a 7-week camp for this fight. 68-7 as an amateur.
Scarborough, very impressive young man in the fighter meetings yesterday. Went to school for business marketing. Came up. Got a lot of intelligence. His father was looking after him.
Smiling.
Oh, just smiling the whole time. Smiling the walk-in. Also 5th in state in wrestling. And how difficult that can be, Chris.
Ooh, yeah. Big swing and a miss there from Frankie Franchis.
There's so much physical talent to excel in both sports at the same time.
These 2 young guys, looking to start fast as young guys tend to do, right?
Ooh, good uppercut there on the inside from Gala, but then got knocked off balance.
Gala has a little bit of that learned in the pros kind of awkward style.
Yeah, and he's a little bit wiry, a bit like Gumby in some ways. He's just kind of wiry, stringy, but I don't know if he knows how to control it yet. See, on the inside, he's a little bit awkward as Scarborough able to throw some more compact, short speed punches.
That frame, Paulie, guys like that can punch.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, you see guys like Eric Morales, wasn't the most muscular guy, but could punch. Good right hand there by Gala.
Good right hand he caught. Scarborough exiting with that hand down. Get hit with a left hook there again.
Scarborough trying to force some of this pressure. He's got to be a bit more creative at times. That time he's getting hit on the way in.
Oh, good
right
hand from Gala.
Oh, and a body shot.
Gala certainly bringing the volume in round number 1. This one's scheduled for 8.
As usual with ProBox TV fights, you got to look past the numbers. No easy fights for anyone.
I tell you, man, from past experience, when you let a Mexican start getting that self-belief, even if they're in the blue corner, it doesn't even matter anymore, bro. Now they're fighting, and that's it.
Yeah,
you got to fight on your hands, and you can't convince them otherwise.
And Gala said, he goes, I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I can muscle this guy.
No, we had Gala on our air a year ago.
Good right hand, Scarboro.
Robert Merriweather III. And it seems like he's grown quite a bit since then. He's much more mature, much more physical. Really good work on the inside.
So far, some good work from the fighter from Mexico in round 1.
Yeah.
Wiry, awkward, but a lot of volume, and that can be so frustrating.
Nice chippy round 1 between these two guys. Two young guys, very, very hungry to perform. There we saw that double left hook from Gala for the body shot. He landed a few. Back came Scarborough, but like you said, champ, forcing a lot of his exchanges rather than letting his athleticism get him there.
Gala excited about this opportunity. Looks excited now in the corner.
Yeah, for real. This is an 8-rounder, so long way to go. You don't want to expend too much energy.
He talked about distance, combinations, touch, range. Basically, every element of the sport he wants to dominate. As he said, a strong round number 1. Fighter.
Both these guys got the fringe.
Yeah,
I like that, the throwback. And you got Sugar Ray Leonard around, so that's good guy to be having some fringe trunks around.
Scarborough with the white and red. His opponent, Victor Lopez Gala, in the red, white, and blue. Nice combination.
Finish with a good body shot, guys.
Heavy shots for Gala, man. And a shoulder roll.
And Scarborough's trying to, again, he's fighting. He's looking to fight in there, which, again, nothing wrong with it, but, you know, if you don't get creative with the way you're fighting, you just make it all effort, it's going to get physically taxing on you. Especially with a Mexican.
But also, especially when you have the athleticism to do this differently.
Yeah.
Nothing about Scarborough. 7 knockouts in his 9 wins. Not used to going the distance.
The young Mexican fighter Gala is fighting very intelligently. Using a lot of the physical tools. He's got a bloody nose, but both guys high contact here.
Scarborough beat 2 undefeated fighters in his last 2 fights. Brought up tough.
I like how Lopez Gala consistently goes down to the body with that left hand.
Oh, he's Mexican.
I mean,
does the sun come up in the morning? Does the Mexican go to the body?
Blood from the nose of Lopez Gala here. Getting backed up now, though.
Yeah,
Scarborough
Gala,
putting a lot of pressure.
Scarborough continuously bringing that pressure. He's a mentally strong fighter. Good body shots at Benitez.
Good one.
Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah.
That's called a knockdown. He's complaining he was pushed down, but that body shot hurt him.
I saw him squint.
Yeah.
He squinted when he was down there.
I tell you, Scarborough likes to make things tough on himself, though. You know, he's doing good work, but he's forcing his way through the front door, throwing all power shots. He's got natural speed, but he's looking to take your head off with every single shot.
But champ, you know, he's a wrestler.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of that. It's a lot of hard-nosed mentality.
Intensity.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a lot of intensity. He's in shape, I'm sure. Cuts a lot of weight, I'm sure.
Okay, like catches in the glove and shakes his head. He actually enjoys the contact.
Yep. And he's smiling all the way through.
Scarborough right now in round 2, ice skating uphill.
No jabs.
Kind of taking the hard road.
There's a Scarborough jab. Just shoulder, just for shoulder.
Yeah, he wants a fight.
Yeah, both guys talked about boxing. This has been a brawl from the beginning. Yeah.
There's no boxing between
Good,
these two.
good timing right hand over the top of Gala's jab there by Scarborough, though.
Yeah, blood out of the nose of Gala.
Lopez Gala is one of those guys. If he recovers from this body shot, he'll be back in the fight.
Yeah.
But right now, he's still really hurting.
Yeah,
Seconds left to go in round 2.
Big 2-point round here for Scarborough. Oh, good right hand there by Gala.
Short shot. Oh, the body shot got him again. Got him again.
Almost took another knee at the end of the round.
He's uncomfortable. Look at how he bends over in the corner.
Gala is hurt in the corner, gentlemen.
That's a gut shot. That's like right there, literally like right in the solar plexus, right? I feel I'm uncomfortable just seeing his reaction because I know how it feels.
My pants just got tighter watching that. Like,
there's a knockdown, two-fisted attack to the body by Scarborough. He did push him down a little bit.
Completely shoved to the ground, but yes.
But he was looking for, he was looking to take a knee already. You know?
Actually, two left. It was a left hook to the liver and then a right hook to the solar plexus, like you said, Chan. That first knockdown, those two hands to the body, a nice combination. This is right at the end of the round.
This one, he's already holding his chest. He already got to.
That was the end of the round.
Yeah, he already took it by that point. He's double clutching his chest. By that point, he'd already taken the shot to the body.
Head punches and fights, body shots make you quit.
Yeah.
They go, I can't do this anymore. It's the worst. Guess what? It's scheduled for 8 rounds. Okay,
I'm breathing.
Is it coming up?
I'm breathing heavy. I'm just glad I didn't take that body shot.
We're all feeling nauseous here at ringside.
Scarborough getting the crowd into it. He's a fan favorite here.
No, Scarborough is from Cheverly, Maryland. He's around the corner. He said he's going to have a ton of people here. He said everybody was going to be wearing white.
And they're entertained.
Knocked down in round number 2. As you said, Chris, a lot of fight left to go. Scheduled for 8.
Scarborough is used to putting on for his people. I'm sure he's wrestled in front of big crowds. He said he was a state-level guy, so.
Took 5th. Only wrestled 3 years.
And that's what I mean about the athleticism. Yeah, he's making this a fight, but he could probably make this a lot easier.
Yeah. Can't change someone's mentality, though.
You see, he's very twitchy. He's explosive. Physically strong.
It's quick.
Very quick.
Good right hand there.
He had to walk through some fire. He got hit with some big shots in the first round.
Yeah. No, early on, it looked uncomfortable for him. Like he was trying too hard, and he was getting walked into shots. But now
he looks like he's
very comfortable. Yeah, this fight is settled in, and both guys are settling in nicely. As even Gala looks like he's recovered from last round, the previous round's body shot shenanigans.
Nice double pump feint there. Just missed with the right hand.
It has certainly slowed down the offense of Gala eating those body shots.
He's also not willing to stand right in front anymore.
Scarborough trying to dig to the body. He's going to the body with mean intentions.
I mean, you got the guy compromised. Yeah. You put him down. You hurt him at the end of the round. Nothing like hitting a guy to the body at the end of the round. Send him back to his corner thinking about something.
Yeah.
Oh, both feet left the ground on that one.
I tell you, if Gala doesn't start catching and shooting and making Scarborough pay for loading up so much to the body, he's going to wind up getting hurt again to the body. You got to start taking the confidence of somebody's ability to do that if they're hurting you. And the way you do that is to counter that shot with some sharp shots. But Gala is not catching and shooting off the elbow, off catching those shots on the elbow. So Scarborough is going to continue to throw those body shots violently, just like that.
I like how Scarborough goes to the center of the body. He's not looking for the liver shot. He goes right to the solar plexus, right in the middle. Those shots suck.
Last fight, Scarborough fought an undefeated 5-0 Ferris Dixon. Knocked him out in round number 4.
But you know where it's also easier to get to the center when the guy's so squared up. I mean, Gala's not really bladed off either with his stance.
Not to mention he's 6'2", 135 pounds. There's a lot of torso.
Yeah, he's not covering his body like Whitmire.
Nice combination from Gala.
Double left hand there from Gala. Left hook and then left uppercut split the guard up the middle.
But again, Scarborough undaunted. He has that bully mentality. Like, I'm going to take what you got, and I don't care. I'm going to break your will. It's like he's out Mexicaning the Mexican.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, body shot hurt him again. Lopez Gala's tough, man. He'll be hurt. He'll still try and hit you.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand. Pez dispenser shot at him looking at the lights.
And again, Scarborough, the intensity starting to overwhelm Gala more and more.
But also consistently getting hurt to the body is Lopez Gala.
Attacking the body again.
Vas a ver a la distancia, pero no le estás metiendo golpes al cuerpo. Si estás en corte, no estás tirando el Lopez. Baja la mano.
Welcome back. About to begin round number 4 in what has been a very entertaining fight. That aggression with that body shot.
That was the one where both his feet left the ground to get hit with a body shot.
I think he was trying to ride with it, and instead he just took it anyway.
That was that nice combination from Gala. The left hook to the liver, then it split the guard with the lead uppercut.
Foreman Frazier, lift Frazier off the ground, both feet.
Let's go, coach.
Rest in peace, champ. As we begin round number 4. Young fighter from here in Cheverly, Maryland, Frankie Scarboro Jr. Having a good time in there so far, although Gala has given him a tough fight.
Yeah, you can see it. Scarborough is an intensity guy. He's going to walk through your fire, get to you, and he's going to step up notch by notch each and every round.
Gala trying to walk Scarborough down now, trying to change the momentum of the fight a little bit. I don't know how long it's going to last. It's because Scarborough may not allow himself to get backed up, but he's fighting his way back and going back to the body just like that.
Good combination to the head.
Yeah, moving those hands. When you got hand speed, why not? Let those hands go in combination like that. Ooh, very Mildred Taylor-esque there.
I was about to say that, a body head.
Fast hands.
Chris and I is one of our all-time favorite fighters. He would rip to the body and then just move his way up.
And a little similar to, Scarborough here, he's willing to be in there because just how Meldrick was. Meldrick was there. He would get hit. Even though he had incredible athleticism and hand speed, he would stay in the pocket because he wanted to do damage, and that's how Scarborough is as well.
Philly fighter.
Oof.
Both these guys talked about their preparation, their conditioning. They were physically ready for a long fight, and so they're both willing to test that in the other fighter. Oh, good short shots once again from Scarborough.
Scarborough always comes back to answer, and Gala will land a couple of shots here and there, just because Scarborough comes in face first, but his intensity will ultimately overwhelm Gala every time.
Nice right hand.
Not for lack of trying from Gala, but Scarborough has another gear to him that Gala just hasn't been able to reach.
And Scarborough really believes in his chin. He's walking through shots. He's willing to land one, to give one.
There are things Scarborough's going to have to adjust and sort of polish up as he goes up the ladder if he's going to go far. But it does make him fun to watch in the way he fights right now.
Gala fighting his 3rd undefeated fighter in his last 4 fights. I mean, he's been brought up tough as well.
You know what? You get brought up tough, you fight on ProBox.
Yeah.
I guess we find you.
Continues on ProBox.
Oh, good hook there from Scarborough.
I don't think you say yes to ProBox unless you've been brought up tough.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Unless you just have no idea what ProBox is.
Right.
I always ask the fight back, how familiar are you with this?
Yeah.
That's
why you asked that question.
How familiar? Because this is going to be a tough fight.
There's a 10-second clapper for round number 4.
There we go, the southpaw position again from Lopez Gala.
Crowd so far getting their money's worth here in DC. We haven't even started our Contender Series show yet. Jordan Shortdog White, main event against Matias Romero. Jordan White from here in DC. Matias Romero all the way from Argentina. 0-3 in the United States, undefeated outside of it. But a big step up for Jordan White. Romero has faced some incredible talent. Robesi, Ramirez, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. In the corner right now, another DC fighter, Frankie Scarborough Jr. DMV, DC, Maryland, Virginia. Kind of lumping all those areas together.
Apparently the fans came out.
Yeah, they did, man. It is packed in here.
Packed to the ceiling. The Raptors
are underway. Round number 5. This one's scheduled for 8.
A couple of jabs straight from both guys. You don't see too many of those tonight with this fight.
Victor Lopez Gala from Mexico.
They figured we're halfway through the fight. You might as well start jabbing.
Well, didn't last long. Back at phone booth style.
Remember, round number 2, Lopez Gala dropped with a body shot.
Wow, Gala just missed with a big left hook.
Oh, finding a spot for some big punches.
Southpaw stance. Now he turns back right-handed.
But when Gala has his feet underneath him, you can hear he's got some heavy hands.
Yeah, you get some leverage on that without those lanky shots.
Especially that left hand, he lets that thing whip.
But again, Scarboro undaunted.
Put it to the Atlas in. Never let my guys take on lanky, skinny guys because they can punch.
Yeah, well, you know what Scarboro's doing? He's trying to take away the range from him, so you take away that punching power from him.
Yeah, because Gala needs to be coming forward. He doesn't fight. He doesn't hit his heart off the back foot the same way.
They're both ripping body shots.
Punch for punch. And you said, Champ, that bully mentality from Scarboro. He answers everything. He starts and finishes.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't want to let you get away with, something he didn't answer back at least. Well, he does there. Gala throws a couple of punches and Scarborough first clinch of the fight, right? I mean,
used to body locking.
Hasn't been to many clinches.
And then Scarborough 5th in state in wrestling his senior year in high school.
Oh,
good straight right to the body.
Right to the pit of the stomach. That was
you see Gala's
deep.
bending down. He's trying to play it off now. He's trying to rest.
He went right back to it.
Gala's been hurt a lot to the body. One of the things he might take out of this fight is go do some more sit-ups during camp, right?
Yeah, but Scarborough's smart. He knows when he hurt him.
Good left hook.
Whoa.
And also, Paulie, how much can you do? You're 6'2".
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
You got a big torso.
You're going to be lanky. Another good left hook from Scarborough.
Gala has shown a good chin, but when you're getting hurt to the body consistently, the chin starts to go too.
Yeah. Funny how it's all connected, right?
Yeah.
Well, they call your gut your second brain, so.
That's why I hurt so much.
Well, then Gala's getting his brains beat in because constant body shots here.
From the,
oh, my God, what a right hand! Down goes Lopez. Gala.
He sold it to the head, he sold it to the body, and then threw it to the head.
Count is up to 7.
Gala's tough, man. He went down hard.
Yeah, right in front of us.
Both hands were up. I thought this fight was over.
Scarborough sold it well to the body. Only 10 seconds left
in the round.
The corner's trying to get the attention to stop the fight. It's over anyway. What a great performance from Frankie Scarborough Jr.
Hopefully he gets some medical attention with Gala.
That was a scary
It's
stop.
been a high contact fight. It's lasted some rounds and it ends in a knockout. It's always when it's most dangerous, when it lasts a little while before the contact ends in a knockout. So I
didn't like the way he went down or the way his body's
reacting.
Why
I wish that we in the United States we did like the UK with the oxygen mask. But this is a situation where you'd want Gala to have an oxygen mask.
You should also probably lay him down here.
Well, the referee did a good job of keeping the celebrating Scarborough and his team away from that corner.
Yeah.
So he can be attended to. We'll take a look at it again. To my left, by the way, the right next to me, the corner was trying to get to the towel.
There it is right there. You saw how he bent down looking like he was going to go to the body. Sold it very well. Great look at it right there. You saw that. Sells it very well with the knee dip, with the leg dip. And then so Gala's looking for the body shot because Gala's been hurt to the body, guys. So as soon as it looks like Scarborough's going to the body, Gala's entire attention goes to his body, and he gets surprised with the big headshot.
Seeing all the fans wearing white in the corner of Scarborough, all celebrating, all standing up.
The kit, they have it head to toe, red and white.
So you really look at it, that body shot, that knockout has been being set up throughout the whole fight because of the body attack of Scarborough. It gets Gala overthinking the attack to the body. This is a final salvo there for Scarborough.
Corner of Gala was trying to get on the apron to get the towel thrown in, but the referee stepped in prior to that. But yeah, I didn't like the way that Gala went down. That was a scary knockout.
And the referee was on it pretty quick.
He
Took
was,
a couple good ones. He didn't. He wasn't out of position.
The referee did a good job in this fight.
Yeah. When you're taking on a fast-handed power puncher, it's just...
it's hard to step in.
But right on cue, I was saying, the chin looked good all night, but when you're getting hurt to the body consistently, the chin just tends to go.
And the shots you don't see hurt you more. And again, why didn't he see the overhand knockdown? Because he's overthinking to the body. The feint was sold well. He's been hurt to the body earlier, so as soon as Scarborough sells the body, Gala's buying. And so the headshot, he never saw it coming.
He certainly bought it.
Frankie Scarborough Jr. still undefeated in his young career. His 10th win, his 8th by knockout.
And he's a fun fighter to watch. You can see why he's a fan favorite. I think there's still some things he's going to have to adjust and polish if he's going to keep moving up the ladder, but certainly a fun local fighter when you can see why he's so popular. This guy's always in a fun fight.
To get past being a local hero, you got to be you got to have defense. You got to find defense.
Yeah.
What he said, defense wins championships.
Right.
It's true in every sport. But he is on his stool. Looks like Lopez Gala is all right.
Entertainer right there. That's Scarborough. I like this kid.
And he knows it.
Oh, yeah. No, he
got a wrestling background.
He told us at the fighter meeting, man.
Yeah, I got wrestling. I can see MMA, even bare knuckle. This kid, the way he attacks, he could be successful in some other combat sports.
This kid can do it all. It was vicious at the end. Lupe Contreras, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout concludes with an official time of 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 5. Damas y caballeros, este combate concluye con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos, 59 segundos del quinto asalto. El vencedor por knockout, your winner by way of KO. Repping the DMV, the franchise, Frankie Scarbor Jr.
Frankie Scarborough Jr. keeps his undefeated record intact with a vicious knockout over Victor Lopez Gala, who did everything he could. But a great performance from Scarborough Jr. Not just that, the man is an entertainer. Chris, he got this crowd going from start to finish and capped it off the right way.
Like you said, he's an entertainer. He's here to put on a show. And guess what? He takes no prisoners. 10-0. He's 8 KOs now. He had a tough guy in front of him. He was giving as good as he could get, and he finished him in devastating fashion. That's what you want to do when you fill the house.
And Paulie, as you said, took some punches, right?
Yeah.
He needs to work on things.
You know what? That also makes him a fan favorite. Maybe that's why he sells the house too. You know, like I said, I think if he's going to reach the top of the boxing ladder, he's going to have to polish up some things, but he's got a base of entertainment, you know? And I think with this aggressive type of fighting style, again, being a former wrestler, he could do boxing, he could do bare knuckle, and he could do MMA. I'm telling you, this kid may be an all-around fighter, yeah.
But so far, boxing doing well for him. Undefeated, great performance as he comes over to shake our hands. Told us he would do it. He got it done. Vicious knockout from Frankie Scarborough Jr. That is the end of the Future Stars portion of our show. Man, did they deliver 100%? So many of the fighters on this Future Stars card, came out and said, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I want to do. And did that. Frankie Scarborough Jr. came out and said, I'm going to make this a physical fight. I'm in shape. I hit harder than he does. That's how I'm going to get it done. Chris, that's exactly what he did.
No, absolutely. I mean, he put on for his people. Everybody came out, said it. Everybody's wearing their white. We could see him all in the crowd. He had everybody up and out of their seats. It was an exciting fight.
Yeah.
And then he ends it in devastating fashion. I mean, it's exactly how a performer should do.
And he's fun enough to where, when you watch him fight, he's going to gain more fans. I'm entertained. I want to see him again, So he's got that style where, regardless of how far he's going to go, he's going to be fun to watch on the way. And, he makes new fans every time he fights, I think.
I was the local favorite. I needed a platform. Well, he found a platform right now, so here he is.
Yeah, but I got to say, on the way up, David Whitmire moved to 10-0. He looks smooth, slick, professional. Paulie.
Whitmire is, you see good prospects, especially on ProBox. You see a lot of good prospects. Whitmire is one of those that really, and that's not to say all the other prospects ain't going anywhere, because we got some really good prospects that are going places. But Whitmire, for such a young kid, and all the wrinkles to his style that I saw was really, really impressive for me.
Yeah, when you looked at, for example, you look at Scarborough Jr., he can clean up a couple things. When I saw Whitmire, I was like,
because you got a lot to live up to if you're going to call yourself the body snatcher. Because McCallum,
first thing I said.
McCallum was a guy who, you think his body's okay, he goes to the body. I don't think he's going to have the wrinkles that I'm going to start looking at him like, oh man, he kind of is like a McCallum. McCallum had so many dimensions and wrinkles to his style. He was a nightmare.
He had a body punch.
The top guys, so many top guys avoided avoided McCallum for that reason. Whitmire has so many wrinkles for just a 20-year-old kid. Yeah, and he goes to the body well, so the body snatcher moniker does work. But man, he's really a guy who you're looking forward to really watching and seeing his development as the years are going to come by.
And the build and the smoothness. We brought up Michael Nunn, that ability to throw those loose, fast combinations. Great stuff. And also in the pocket, hard to hit. Another guy, Nicholas Flaz, on our air has that ability. To see him May 10th. That ability to just kind of move and not really perturbed no matter where the fight went. And a lot of that, Jordan Roach, a big step up for him in terms of opposition. Fought a 16-fight veteran.
Not only that, I got a text from the matchmaker, Daniel Rubin. He said that guy was a world champion at minimum weight. So the 6-0 fighter that he beat was for a WBA championship. So I don't know if it was the main one or the secondary one, because the BA likes to make about 40 world titles, but you got to make sure you have the main one. But nonetheless, because that's the one that counts. Nonetheless, still 12-rounder, been in championship fights, has won, at a very high level, and you could see nothing was really bothering him. It was interesting how Roach went into the fight saying this guy's a quitter. Main event here, guys.
That's right, Jordan Shortdog White. Contender Series about to roll on. Matias Romero from Argentina, 29-3. But those 3 losses to some of the best of the best. That is our main event. Co-main event is in the heavyweight division. It could be absolutely outstanding. Stephan versus Raphael Akpejiori. We are looking forward to it tonight. ProBox TV. Stay with us right here. Contender Series about to roll on. It's Saturday night. We're at the Live Casino Hotel in Hanover, Maryland for ProBox TV's Contender Series. Tonight, in our main event, Washington, D.C.'s Jordan Shortdog White tries to make it 15 victories in a row when he takes on the pride of Cordoba, Argentina, Jose Matias Romero. In our co-main, Stephan Big Shot Shaw takes on the 305's Raphael Akpejiori in a battle of seismic proportions. Plus, DC's very own Gary Antoine Russell battles Baltimore's Dominique Dimes Russell in a battle for more than just local bragging rights. 50-50 fights all night. It's ProBox TV's Contender Series, and it starts now. Welcome into ProBox TV. It is nighttime here at the DMV, and that's right, DC, Maryland, Virginia, the center of the boxing universe right now. Talent like Gervonta Davis, Lamont Roach Jr., and the legends like Sugar Ray Leonard. Ready to go with our Contender Series. We start out with William Foster III versus Brandon Benitez. William Foster III has fought some of the best in his weight class. Only 2 losses. He's looking to dominate tonight. Benitez says, I'm going to come in and make it a brawl. And the co-main event, the heavyweights. That's right, Stephan Shaw versus Raphael Akpejiori. Akpejiori, 6'8", but Stephan Shaw, a heavyweight prospect. 2 losses in a row, said I'm looking to get my career back on track. I'm not scared of this guy. His other opponents have broken. I'm not going to break tonight. We'll see what heavyweight stands out at the end in our co-main event. And in our main event of the evening, Jordan Shortdog White from here in DC, 18-1, 12 knockouts. And his opponent, Jose Matias Romero, 29-3. 0-3 in the U.S., undefeated in his home Argentina, but his losses here have been to the best of the best in the division. It is Jimmy Smith ringside, as always, with the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. That's the story of the main event. Shortdog White has incredible talent, can do almost everything in the ring, but his opponent has taken on the better talent, and against Isaac Pitbull Cruz, it was this close. He could have been the man on 2 judges' scorecard, which are all you need. He's fought the best. That's what gives him confidence.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan White, we're talking about him, he can punch, he can box, he's athletic, he's got fast hands, he's got heavy hands, but this is a step up. He's had some good wins in the past, but this is by far the toughest fight of his career, and of course, it's on ProBox TV. What else is new? So, we got a great main event on our hands with 2 guys who are looking to make their bones at this weight class and set the tone for the rest of their career.
Yeah, and Matias Romero, he doesn't make it easy on you. Good counter punching, good jab, a long kind of style, and also that Argentine slickness a little bit. You talk about the grit in Argentine fighters. I'm standing next to one right now, but like they're the Italy of South America. So I'll ask you about it, Paulie.
Well, you know what? A lot of times Argentine fighters can, they have a little bit of that awkward boxing to them, but they're also gritty, and then they're durable, and they can make your life miserable in multiple ways, right? So it's not a hotbed like Mexico for boxing, but the fighters that come out of there typically can be very, very rugged. Even like you got your Marcos Maidanas, who's just full rugged, right? But in terms of Romero, yeah, he's a bit on the crafty side, and he can probably do some things that can possibly not upset. We'll see tonight, but for sure, trouble the style of Shortdog. He's a puncher. He can sit back on his boxing, but remember, when you're a puncher, a lot of times you prefer to get that big knockout. What if he can't get that knockout? Is he going to have the discipline to stay boxing and stay boxing well against a Romero? Also, you're going to be compared to the guys that did beat Romero, right? So you got Pitbull and you got Rubesi Ramirez. Romero, like a champ was saying earlier tonight, has never lost at 130 pounds. So this is a fight at 130 pounds, but he's also never won when he came to the United States. But he's fought competitively. He's, against Pitbull Cruz, it could have went, his way with a break here, a break there. So you're looking at Shortdog and you're saying, okay, can he put himself in the room and be compared to the guys that have beaten Romero, or is Romero finally going to break through with a big win in the United States?
Well, a question in the co-main event that's very, very similar. Stephan Shaw, a heavyweight prospect that a lot of people were looking at, extremely talented, derailed a little bit, looking to get back into it. That idea of, man, I was right there, a heavyweight prospect. He's looking to kind of recapture that magic. Can he do it?
All right, he's talented. You want to make sure I'm not kissing Nat King Cole over here, but I get it. He's talented. Here's what I'm going to tell you about Shaw. He's the goods. He's got a vast boxing knowledge. Yesterday, speaking to him at the fighter meetings, he lives and breathes this stuff. He has a big passion for boxing. He's right there. Talent-wise, you look at the guy and he's like you're saying, he's talented. He's right there. He just has to put it together in the ring. And tonight goes a long way if he can beat a big giant like Akpejiori. Because Akpejiori, he's an IQ guy himself, a multiple sport guy. He's got a lot of athleticism, and he's got Glenn Johnson in his corner, who really pushes you to fill those empty spots in the fight, and that's why Shaw can't just be relying on his talent.
Yeah, but one of the things when we talk about physical talent, Akpejiori, 4-time Letterman when it came to basketball at the University of Miami, switched to football his senior year, started on the team there, and then goes to boxing, Chris.
University of Miami is not a small school when it comes to sports either, so this guy is a top-level athlete, bringing his skill set to the ring here. 6'8", and he's a puncher. Of course he's a puncher. So now we got Stephan Shaw, who, as you said, champ, all talent in the world, talks the talk, looks the look, has been in the camps, but can he do it underneath those lights? And Akpejiori is one of those guys. He's been doing it under those lights in multiple sports across many years. And as you said, champ, very, very smart guy, very cerebral, and we could see that in the fighter meetings yesterday.
You sit down with Akpejiori, you think you're talking to like a scientist, a scholar, just like we talked about Jordan Roach earlier tonight. Same kind of energy from Akpejiori. You think about the guys, the athletes from the U. You think about goons. And you're like, this guy's huge.
Catholics versus convicts. We all remember it, right?
Of course, that was a great documentary. You look at this guy who steps in the room at 6'8", you're like, all right, this guy's the U. And then you hear him talk, you're like, okay, interesting. It's very scholarly.
They are teaching these athletes over there, too. Yeah. Okay, good.
Right. So it's one of those things where in the co-main event, 2 massive heavyweights, and then, of course, in our main event, Shortdog White, who will have the support of this DC crowd. It has been packed in here all night, and that is the question is, Can anyone deal with the boxing ability of White? If anyone can, it's Romero, but we're getting started now. That's right, William, the silent assassin Foster III, 32 years old. His opponent, 27. Foster has a slight height advantage, also 2 inches of reach. How will he use it in this super featherweight fight scheduled for 10 rounds? Foster knows this is a big platform, and he needs a big win tonight. The pressure is on him. Lupe, get us started in the Contender Series.
We continue inside of Live Casino and Hotel Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV, being presented in association with Lamont Roach Seniors, No Excuses Promotions, and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest, 10 rounds. On the line, the WBA America Gold Super Featherweight title. Este duelo, pactado a 10 vueltas. En juego, el título peso Super Pluma Dorado América de la AMB. WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, supervisor, 4-time world champion Jorge Linares scoring the action. We have Eric Grisarri, Nick Commenti, and Bernard Bruni. Presentando al retador, introducing the challenger in the blue corner, en la esquina azul. Vestido de blanco con azul marino, he steps in wearing white with teal trim. He weighed in at 129.5 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 129 libras y media. Esta noche, en su 25º combate a nivel profesional, con un récord de 21 victorias, solo 3 derrotas, 9 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, he enters the ring in his 25th professional bout with 21 victories against only 3 losses, 9 of those victories coming by way of KO. Representando a Querétaro, México, Brandon Leoncito Benitez. In the red corner, the defending champion, wearing blue with black trim. En la esquina roja, el campeón reinante vestido de azul con vivos negros. Su peso oficial, 129 libras y un cuarto. His official weight, 129.25 pounds. En 20 combates, mantiene un récord de 18 victorias, con solo 2 derrotas, 11 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout in 20 bouts as a pro. He maintains an outstanding record of 18 victories against only 2 losses, 11 of those victories coming by way of KO. Tonight, defending his WBA America Gold title from New Haven, Connecticut, the silent assassin, William Foster III. With final instructions, referee Jamal Brown.
Gentlemen, belt line here is good. Belt line here is good. Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch him up.
Ready to go, the silent assassin. Ready to go, William Foster III. Only 2 losses in his career, 15 big wins by knockout. Brandon Benitez, 21-3, 9 wins by knockout, and we are ready to go. Round number 1.
Foster coming out with that trademark smile. One of the most confident guys you're ever going to see on fight night.
His 2 losses, those fighters, a combined 39-1. Legitimate losses. You always say, Chris, look beyond the numbers. Foster's numbers are legit.
Yeah, his numbers are legit. He's fought tough fighters. He's got great wins.
Oh, but Benitez is no slouch himself, man.
Yeah, Benitez coming to bring the pressure.
Been in with some good fighters, has beaten some good fighters, and really has that intense Mexican style. Good snap to his punches as well. He's backing up Foster early here.
Yeah, looking to bring physical pressure. This one's scheduled for 10.
You know, that's a smart move. You got a guy like Foster. You know, he's a tactician. You know, especially once he finds this rhythm, he can be a really dangerous fighter. So you want to get in his grill right away.
There's a cut on the nose of Benitez.
Already.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, clash of heads or an uppercut or something.
I don't know if you noticed in the fight arena yesterday, he did have a little knot on that nose.
It's true. Yeah, from sparring. Yeah, it's true. Opened up
immediately.
Hey, he talked about his loss to Robesi Ramirez. He goes, I wasn't at my normal weight class. As you said, Chris, and all these guys have to, move up and down in weight, aren't always at their best. He said, that wasn't at my normal weight class.
Robesi, though, is also a super talent. And, especially when you catch him on the right
look
night.
At that.
See, this is what I mean about him being a tactician. You give him a little bit of range, that mid-distance, Foster's really, really dangerous. Nice body shot there from Benitez.
Incredible boxing ability.
Foster keeps
Beautiful
looking for
job,
that
the
little,
uppercut.
little short uppercut. Hasn't landed it cleanly, but you can see he's looking for something there because he realizes maybe sees Benitez has a tendency to
Be over
bend.
that front foot. Yep. And if you notice, Foster's using the left hook to drag it into that uppercut.
So drag that reaction out of him.
In our fighter meetings, Benitez talked about getting inside. He says, my opponent is tall. He controls distance. He's smart. I want to fight in close and work the body. So he certainly has the right strategy in mind. Was the fighter from Mexico. Wants to get in, basically make it a Mexican-style fight.
Yeah.
He knows he's facing an excellent boxer tonight. His father and brother both box. His brother, a standout light heavyweight. I believe 22-1 is his record.
Oh, nice stiff jab from Benitez there.
Yeah, Benitez is not going to be bothered by the blood. As a matter of fact, if anything, the blood tells you that because he came with that scab, he tells you he's been sparring very hard for this fight.
Right. Very aggressive here in round one, Benitez.
Listen for the bell.
Good boxing so far from the silent assassin.
Oh, good right hand.
Nice.
We are back, round number 2, ready to begin. There's that cut on the nose of Benitez. As we said, it may have been, a lump in sparring.
Yeah.
Just got opened up.
I had forgotten until the champion Chris mentioned it. Yesterday he had that scab on his nose, on the top of his nose there, where exactly where he's bleeding.
Fortunately, not a bad spot. Doesn't affect the vision.
Nah, it'll make it bloody, but that's not a career. I mean, excuse me, a fight.
Fight jeopardizing.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice jab there by Foster. He's got to start establishing that a little bit more here in round 2.
So far, flicky, quick combinations. Nice uppercut through the center. He knows he's fighting a pressure fighter. Talked about it in the fighter meetings. He hooks to the body, gets a little wide with his punches, though.
Nice little check hook there from Foster. Sneaky shot right before he tied him up. Oh, good heavy shots here. Foster on the inside.
This is the range Benitez wanted.
Wow, smart move there by Benitez to be able to switch that around.
Yeah, he had to turn him around because Foster's smart. He landed and then he started smothering, So good run, Benitez to find the space, but this fight at close range could get interesting. A little clash of heads there as well.
That was like the Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
Yep. Switch him right around.
You talked about it, Chris, that Foster's advantage really is at more medium range.
Yeah. He's a mid-range fighter. He's very crafty. He's technical. He's athletic. But the inside, man, Benitez, that's where he wants to be.
And Benitez is also deceivingly quick as well. He gets off some snappy shots. He kind of, he's not your typical Mexican fighter who's, a lot of times they come in and pressure you and try to just break you. Benitez actually a lot of snap to those shots as well.
Comes to his 2 losses, he made no excuses in the fighter meeting. That wasn't my night. You don't really have anything else to say about it.
Yeah, Paulie, you'd mentioned you had called Benitez when he fought Zucan a bunch of years ago on our air, and I actually called him when he fought Robeisy Ramirez, and I mean, this is not the same guy that I saw. Robeisy, he didn't have this intensity about him. He didn't have these mannerisms to him. Does this look more like how you saw him against Zucan?
Yeah, it was true. He was really impressive because I remember that show was more.
Nice right hand.
I remember that show was more about Zucan, and it ended up being that Brandon ended up beating him pretty well handily at that.
And for Robeisy, he was essentially food that night. highlight reel KO for Raphael Ramirez. Good body shot. Ooh. That was right in the pit of the stomach as Foster was punching.
Yeah, Foster hasn't punched since, and he's been on his bike as he gets away. Maybe on slight recovery mode here. May have felt that body shot. Now initiates a clinch. Still hasn't punched, so
probably
a
feeling
little,
that one.
Yeah.
But being smart, he's actually smothering and not showing it at all.
Did a great job with those short punches.
10 seconds, listen for the bell, 10 seconds.
This is an interesting fight, man. Let's see how it's going to be interesting to see how this one evolves. There's a bit of physicality, a bit of technique here.
Very, very even so far.
And every now and then somebody comes in with a question about their physical preparation. Both these guys definitely prepared.
Yeah.
You can see it in everything they're doing.
Yeah.
Take a look at some of that action from round number 2.
Also the third, he's tall. He's a big guy. So for him to make this weight, he's got to be in fantastic shape. And you can see it. There he laid a nice straight right hand right down the middle to that damaged nose. And here we're going to see that body shot.
Oh.
Ooh, right on the liver side.
Right where you don't want to get hit.
Foster hit that well. But I did watch Foster as he went back to his corner. Before he sat down, he took a deep breath, controlled his breathing, and then he sat down. Smart veteran move there.
This is a quote: "I don't want to waste punches. I want to see what he has and improve every round." Those are the words of William Foster III.
He's still very much in a scrap right now, so it hasn't been an establishment by either man that they're in control.
Said he would take those first couple rounds, see what his opponent has, so he can counter. Does have that counter punching ability.
Good body shot again from Benitez.
Yeah, Benitez really targeting the body anytime he can.
Another good right hand.
And then followed by a hook to the body as well.
Good poker face from William Foster III, though.
Yeah, he needs to keep it at about that middle range. If he can control that middle range, he may have the advantages. But if he starts to get a little too close range, Benitez targets the body well.
Yeah, it's a little too chippy on the inside, and Benitez seems to be targeting that body, like you said, but getting the better of it as well.
And right here, this range right here is more Foster's range. Sometimes Foster himself breaks that range and steps in too much.
Oh, see, and also I was actually just about to say this, and Foster was able to pin him. And Benitez doesn't fight great when he gets backed up.
Yeah.
Definitely not as effective.
And maybe that's why Foster at times will try to get on the inside and push him back. And inside the clinches is physically. Foster does push Benitez back. Oof. Just missed a couple big shots from both guys, right, guys?
Guys are loading up a little too much. Yeah, I mean, this version of Benitez is a very tough customer.
Yeah.
He looks very...
Yeah, he's determined to make this a fight. Foster, crafty, good body shot by Benitez.
We can hear these ringside, man. They're heavy.
They are thudding body punches for the fighter from Mexico.
I'm so impressed with Foster's poker face. Doesn't show anything. Just right back to his smile, gets back to work.
Don't hold in there, don't hold. Don't hold.
Nice short punches on the inside.
Good shot selection there from Foster. And I like the way he tries to smother after.
Good right hand.
Woo! These two are scrapping here.
Yeah, Foster got the better of those exchanges, though. And a lot of times with those inside combinations, it's a matter of punch selection, right? Good position, good feint there.
Nice lateral movement and feint from Foster here. Yeah, I mean, when he gets that little bit of separation, you can really see his talent.
Seconds left to go in round number 3. Good round so far from William Foster III.
Ooh.
Welcome back. Round number 4 about to begin. A lot of action, especially against the ropes in that round number 3.
Yeah, it was a nice chippy back and forth between these guys. And I was saying that Benitez doesn't fight that well when he gets pushed back, but he has these like random throwaway counters that he throws in the middle that are really dangerous. He landed a really good one at the end of the round.
Go to the body, right?
Well, sometimes to the body, sometimes to the head with the right hand. Usually the left hook to the body with the right hand's to the head, but he'll take a half step back and then just fire off one of those.
Round number 4 beginning. Foster has taken some body shots. So far, you alluded to his poker face, hasn't shown it.
Foster's good at being physical on the inside, though. He uses that height and that size advantage to kind of bully Benitez, using his arms, pushing him down, moving him over, pushing him into shots.
Foster ranked number 11 by the IBF. Look at the fundamentals. Runner-up at the Golden Gloves Nationals, PAL Nationals. Had the good amateur pedigree.
Benitez doing his best to try to make it physical. Foster being crafty.
Started boxing at age 4, competing at age 10.
Work out of there. Work out. Work out.
Age 4, that's wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Foster does really good work when he has Benitez back against the ropes, but he gets hit with single shots like that. Those are those tricky counter shots that I was talking about from Benitez.
And that's where Benitez has to make it count. Because if you're not going to make it count at this range, then, you know, at long to middle range, Foster seems to have the advantages. Benitez has to make it work at that close range. Good body shots there by Benitez as he makes Foster walk off.
And he makes those count.
I like the feints of Foster. I like to see him punch more off them, though. You know, sometimes he gets Benitez biting a lot with them.
He overshoots his penetration step, and you saw him there. He gets sick just like that. He gets too close, smothers himself. He doesn't get that power because he can punch, but he needs to be at the right range.
Oh, good right hand here by Benitez. Timing Foster coming in, a good body shot. Good contact here for these guys. Benitez Ochamp again with that right hand on the inside. The chopping right hand seemed to be something he likes to throw, and it's worked for him.
Smothering himself again is Foster. See, just stepping forward, not holding position. And Champ, you mentioned that Benitez has tricky, fast hands. It's very explosive.
Yeah.
He lets those things go. He lets them fight. He believes in his power and his positioning.
Yeah, and he just lets them go violently all of a sudden, you know.
Benitez, to his credit, 186 amateur fights in his career. Both these guys fought a ton in their youth.
Watch your heads. Watch your heads.
Good straight right hand from Foster. Another good one.
10 seconds.
Oh, man.
Cut
over the left eye.
Spot.
Could that be a headbutt, guys? We may need a replay here.
Referee has not indicated it's a headbutt. That's a bad cut.
Yeah, that looks like it's flapped over.
Yeah.
Eyelid over the eye.
Doctor already moving his way to the corner.
Bad spot.
Well, if we can get a shot of it, but the referee has not signaled that it was due to a clash of heads. If he doesn't, then it's caused by a punch.
I didn't see a headbutt, so that was a legal blow. The eye, legal blow. I'm going to give him a second to think. I'm trying.
Doctor taking a look at it.
They're saying they're going to get the cornerman out and the doctor to look at it, which is going to push off this next round at least a few moments. You see the doctor hanging over that left side, looking to see that eye, but now he's going to check him out one-on-one.
Yeah, the corner gets a chance to take care of it, and then the doc looks at it.
And the eye, it's very swollen, and but it is a small cut.
All right, we will continue
sure they're going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I think that's what the doctor was telling the ref, right? You know, the hand signals. Keep an eye on it.
Yep. Round number 5 underway.
We didn't get if it was a punch or a headbutt, right, guys?
I've not heard yet, no.
Well, the referee has not signaled that it was. The referee doesn't see it. It didn't happen.
Yeah, well, could have been a punch, too.
It could have been.
Well, I mean, you have to assume a punch because this is boxing and, you know, accidental.
Such close range, though.
I know, but you have to. But I mean, I'm just saying legally, like, what am I saying? Officially, you have to assume a punch unless
you see otherwise.
Right. Unless you see otherwise, you're assuming it's a punch.
Good combination once again.
I usually assume headbutts when I see them go fighting.
Well, that's because you're a fighter, but that's not what the officials can do. I can't just assume a headbutt if I didn't see one.
Yeah.
Because that's not supposed to happen.
And by the letter of the law, if you don't see it, a headbutt,
it's a punch.
There wasn't one.
Right.
See that? Even this head scraping on the inside. Those cause cuts, man. When I fought Cotto, I didn't get cut from a headbutt. I got cut from a head scrape.
Well, he kept his hair short, right? Those are
never grew hair. If you notice, Miguel never grew hair again after that fight. He started with the baldy with my fight, and he just kept it. He said it was so effective. I feel responsible for that. I feel responsible for that. Miguel never grew hair again during
nice
his career.
strafing right hand.
Yeah, Foster's having a good round. You got to wonder if that eye is affecting Benitez.
And a placement right over the eye. Blood leaking down 3 times that.
See, this style where he gets shifty, Foster, and he starts going side to side, left
punching
to
off the
right.
foot.
Yeah.
When you're doing that and you're punching off it, it makes you really difficult to time, and it also makes it difficult to see your shots coming, especially if there's blood.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if Benitez is being effective vision-wise because Foster's having a great round.
And also, all 3 of Benitez's losses have been by knockout. It's been stopped in all of his losses. Talk about the Robesi Ramirez loss.
You know, and another number I have to look at. Benitez, he only has 9 KOs in his 21 wins. He seems like he hits way harder than that. Yeah. These body shots that have been coming in, very heavy-handed. The counters that he's been throwing in the middle.
Good snap on his shots.
Absolutely. Oh, good movement, side to side. Oh,
Benitez still throwing.
See that step around? He had the arm tied up. Foster then stepped around, did that Uno switch again.
Good right hand again. Nice combinations. Talk about punch selection, Paulie. Foster's been doing that very well from the beginning.
Yeah.
As soon as that cut happened, the intensity came right out of Benitez.
Oh, good body shots again by Benitez. Still targeting, still coming forward. He's still a fighter on the inside. He's going to make this physical as he can. He's not worried about his eye.
Cut, but still brawling as the fighter from Mexico.
Heads came together.
Yeah, heads come together, man. I'm telling you.
No, right? More calmer on the inside, okay? Your boxing looks good. Give me them double fingers.
And we are back. Round number 6. About to begin. We're halfway through this fight scheduled for 10 rounds. Take a look at that cut above the left eye of Brandon Benitez. So far, as far as we understand, it was caused by a punch. Round 6 underway.
Oh, nice. Double jab right hand.
Chris, what we saw in the last round, it might be affecting his vision a bit, his ability to see Foster when he moves laterally, but it hasn't affected his will. He's still trying to win this fight.
Absolutely. I mean, Foster had a great round last round. It could be a combination of being affected by that cut vision-wise, but also Foster just dialing in. You know, he said he was going to pick it up towards the middle rounds, and he certainly did. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, Benitez, you know, he's been in big fights. He's been in championship fights, so he's not the guy that's just gonna, you know, go, I'm cut, I'm gonna pack it in. You know, you can see there's character in this guy, and he's still going for it.
Yeah, and of course, William Foster, 11 knockouts in his 18 wins. Not necessarily a one-shot knockout guy.
Yeah, but, you know, you can get established with the cut here, you know, if you start working at it. I think Benitez got a jab as well. You know, Foster's got a pretty, you know, astute jab. He uses a lot for measuring, but I think Benitez also can, on the outside, maybe use the close range. When Foster doesn't allow him to close range, he can use his own jab, like right here. You like to see Benitez. A good time, the right hand over the jab, too, I guess, right?
He did.
Foster goes back to the smiling. You talk about poker faces, gentlemen. Foster has one of those.
You see a lot of waiting for Benitez at this range. That's why I'd say, you know what, he'd be well to set the jab up as well.
Good read there from Foster.
Playing about a shot to the back of the head.
A lot of pride in Benitez. Gets hit with a left hook, stands up tall, comes right at you.
Stop!
Yeah, that face of Benitez looking real rough.
The cut on the bridge of the nose, we believe that was caused basically in sparring, that he had just healed up because he had a little abrasion there during our fighter meeting. That opened up in round number 1.
Yeah, pretty much,
cut over the eye.
Immediately opened up.
Good hook to the body again. Benitez still trying to target that body. There's Foster's smooth boxing, troubling him and troubling his ability to close range. And that, again, you see Benitez's opportunities to jab here. You can jab with the jabber. Benitez is not doing that. And I think it's allowing Foster to have comfortable moments when he's at range.
It's almost as though as the fight has worn on, he's getting a little fatigued. It's harder for him to get inside and use that inside boxing.
And that's why you should use the jab. It can open up a door for your way inside instead of trying to force your way inside all the time against this smooth boxer in Foster.
You know, it is Benitez is not as explosive on closing the gap like he was in the first 4 rounds. So you're seeing now Foster III being able to control that middle distance. And that's where he's at his best.
10 seconds left to go in round number 6. Another round where Foster has looked absolutely fantastic. May 10th, we have another great card for you out of Kissimmee, Florida. Erickson the Hammer Lubin, 26-2, 18 knockouts. Ardriel Bossman Holmes Jr. undefeated, 17-0. They were opponents in the amateurs, and a little back and forth between them. And they've been in the same place, and they've spoken to one another, but Erickson Lubin said, I know my opponent is tough. I remember him from back in the day. I'm not taking this fight lightly. I need this win. It's going to be a great card May 10th right here on ProBox TV. Great night of fights. It's been a great night so far here in Maryland, just outside Washington, D.C.
Talent-laden card, man.
And absolutely unbelievable.
We've been introduced to some really, really excellent young talent here tonight.
At round number 7, William Foster III. He is in the blue and black. His opponent, Brandon Benitez from Mexico. Silver and looks like green. But since a cut opened up over the left eye of Benitez, as I believe in round 4, Foster's been able to move and stay at this medium range and basically outbox him.
Yeah, Jimmy, at this speed and distance, you know, Foster III, his IQ and his athleticism is really starting to show a separation in this fight.
Good control of range here for Foster. He's getting in and stepping out.
Oh, good counter.
Changing range.
And gone. Not just a counter, gentlemen, but a counter and then out.
Yep, changing range well and confusing Benitez's ability to close the gap. Now Benitez finally uses a jab there, but he's got to use it more here because, again, like you guys said, if the explosiveness of Benitez starts to leave him as he fatigues, the jab can at least help him somewhat in closing the gap. Good body shot there by Benitez.
Benitez landed 3 good body shots in a series over a few moments.
Good cutting off the ring here as well. Again, you'd like to see the jab, but it's Foster.
Oh, good 1-2.
And look what it sets up. Sets up a right hand.
Oh, textbook shot there. Again, that mid-distance. Foster III has a lot of advantages.
As guys get fatigued, the effort starts to, be less and less what you can show, and so IQ starts to take over. And right now, Foster's IQ a little bit higher here. A little bit more variation to his style, and he's smiling. He knows it. Good lead right
Another
hand.
good right.
But also, Champ, Foster III hasn't changed speed or intensity. He's been this guy since round one. Benitez was a lot more aggressive, a lot more explosive early on.
Never set a pace you can't keep. Foster set a good pace.
And that's the thing. Foster now at this range doesn't have to really be on the inside anymore. Early on, Benitez was able to close the gap because he was so explosive, Champ.
Yeah, exactly. And it forced Foster to fight the fight that was where Benitez wanted to be. Oh, good check hook there on the way out.
And you see again, he's able to get out. Touches and goes. Touches and goes. And sometimes puts a little more mustard on those touches.
Yep, and especially when you got a face that's getting chewed up more and more as these rounds go on. You just have to keep touching him.
You see Benitez, though. You see when Foster moves. Benitez cuts off the ring. He's no slouch.
Oh, no. He's a very, very good fighter. He definitely knows what he's doing.
You know, we see way too many pressure fighters who just follow. But Benitez, whenever Foster makes a move, you see Benitez cutting it off. So Foster has to stay on his P's and Q's, and he has. That's another credit to Foster, because Benitez makes him think. Nice spin around move there by Foster to find the center ring. The real estate battle is important.
A lot of pressure coming from Benitez. You know, he's walking in the front door, but he's consistent with it.
That jab of Foster again. Jab again.
The boxing of Foster, once again, the story in round number 7.
Look at that. Beautiful in and out.
You're in amazing shape. Now you'll be able to
And there's a smile on the face of a very happy William Foster III. Another round looks like it's going his way. Great boxing.
Last 3 rounds have been all Foster III. He's found that middle distance range. He's got on that jab. Benitez seems to be a little bit slower in terms of his intensity and his ability to close the gap. And that's allowed Foster to really take control.
Foster smiling, no surprise. This fight scheduled for 10. We're now in round number 8. We don't know. There's a cut and some swelling over the left eye of Benitez. Could be affecting his depth perception. He's had trouble getting inside.
Oh, stiff, hard jab from William Foster III. Yikes. That was a good, hard shot. Stopped Benitez right in his track.
You see those feints again. You see when your jab is good, your feints work. He's in a good rhythm here.
He's doing a good job of just making Benitez miss. He's stepping out, stepping out.
That's a little slide, just at the edge. You want to be at the shoestring of the range. And he's starting to control it very well. Nice combination. Finish it with an uppercut, guys.
Those uppercuts did not make the face look good.
See again, Benitez cutting it off, you see? Benitez still attacking. Loads of body shots when he gets inside.
Those actually, all 3 of those punches actually missed.
Yeah.
Foster was able to, that was a good right hand on the inside from Benitez there, but back comes Foster with that chopping right hand around the guard. Headbutts again, though. Heads came together. Good body work from Benitez on the inside. Goes with both hands, digging to the body.
Foster's conditioning is good, because whenever Benitez does get close, he's able to get to the body. With Foster not affected.
No.
But Foster's had a willingness to engage close range. Oh, nice right hand.
Because he knows he can time counters like that.
That was a hard shot. Good knuckle punch, too.
That'll make Benitez think twice before he attacks again. And you see, he's at range, but he's not attacking, so Foster can take control with the jab.
They've done a good job with that cut, by the way, in the corner. Excellent cut, man. Yeah.
That thing was swollen. I mean, it's dripping now. That thing was swollen, looked open and flapping.
Looked like maybe a fight stopper in the beginning, and done a great job with it.
It is actually a small cut, but it's a nasty cut.
Sweat and blood, by the way, raining down on us at ringside.
That was just sweat.
Job hazard. Oh, another quick right hand.
Yeah, if Benitez finds and chases Foster all over the ring, but then it's Foster who ends up landing. Nice shot again.
That right hand can't miss this round.
And one thing is, Foster's eating some good punches. He's wearing them well. It looks like basically his face like it was in the first round.
I think he's also rolling with a lot of shots too, right, guys?
Yeah, very true.
I think the cleanest shots that have landed on Foster have been to the body. And he hasn't shown anywhere from that either, which has been really impressive. A little blood on the eye. Is that from?
I think that's from Benitez.
Benitez, yeah. I mean, their heads are
side of the head,
coming
side
together
of the scalp.
quite a bit.
And Benitez leaking blood from the nose and the eye.
Credit to Benitez, but he's still trying like he's in this fight.
He is not giving it up.
I mean, he is in this fight. He's just getting pieced up these last couple of rounds.
Good job once again by Foster. End of round number 8. Guys just found his rhythm, found his right range. It's not that he's found it because he wanted it the whole time, but now it seems like Benitez just can't get in there and disrupt it.
Yeah, Foster III is doing a really good job of just staying one step ahead, one step ahead, one step ahead, and that's that's what boxing is. I mean, he's playing chess, but he's staying in control.
Cutman taking a look at the bridge of the nose and the eye. Round number 8 belonged to that medium range of Foster. Quick right hand in the corner.
This round for me was the story of the right hands landed by William Foster III. And he landed some big, heavy, hard right hands. Benitez wore them well. Regardless of his face falling apart, he was taking the shots well. But Foster had another really good round where he was able to use his rhythm, his timing, and his judgment of distance to control the space.
We're ready. Round number 9 scheduled for 10. Most of these rounds dominated by William Foster III, especially after a cut. I believe it was round number 4.
Been looking for that uppercut all night. That was a nice little pop shot.
Oh, beautiful 1-2.
Off that little fencing and parrying left hand, you see he's kind of mesmerizes you with it and then shoots the sharp shot.
Now, I'm realizing now Foster's really a rhythm fighter. Once he finds his rhythm, he's a really difficult guy to hone in on. He lands his shots. Beautiful shot, that 1-1-2 that he landed over there.
Let him go. Let him go.
That's the thing about a rhythm fighter. When you got a guy who's like really in your grill, rhythm fighters usually have trouble, especially early on. And then once Foster was able to slow things down a little bit, make a little bit distance, that rhythm shows up. Now you're seeing it. Keeps his head offline, puts the right hands on there, stays just outside, slips under.
Benitez trying to keep him there, trying to cut him off.
But Benitez is working so hard to land a single shot.
Yeah, and even when he lands it, Foster rides with it very well.
Yep.
Ooh. See, that shot's a good right hand, but Foster kind of rode with it. And at this point, Benitez had to land damaging shots because he's not in the fight as far as points are concerned.
Another thing I like about Foster, he had an idea that he wanted to make work, that uppercut, that hook to the uppercut. He hasn't left it. That's something obviously they worked on in camp, and he's trying to make it work. Landed a few good times. Oof, then he switched it up.
Watch your head, watch your head.
Nice. Changed levels over the top.
Slip, rolls, great defensive lateral movement, everything.
Very clever.
And punching off all of them. Benitez landed a little body shot a few seconds ago, but again, Foster's taking them well.
See why this guy is top 15 for the IBF. Right now ranked 11th.
These are heavy shots. Good body shot.
Boxing world class tonight. Nice right hand.
Yeah, he's really putting some hurt on Benitez right now. Oh, but Benitez comes right back with a good right hand and a left hook down to the body.
Benitez ain't gonna quit, man. He's gonna keep trying to.
Well, with Rabisi, and he was completely outclassed and went out on a shield. He's not gonna lay down.
Good body shot, knuckle turn shot by Foster champ.
Still trying to land the body punches. It's been the most effective punches of the round. The problem is they pay dividends over a long fight, and we're already in round 9. Foster's never been hurt by one.
Off that feint. I'm saying I like the feints of Foster. He punches off the feint now. That's what I wanted to see. Feint and then shot that jab, shotgun jab, after freezing Benitez.
Like everyone, not to forget that William Foster III has a win over Edwin De Los Santos, who's a very, very dangerous lightweight. And this is now you see why. This version.
Who's going to fight for the title against Shakur?
No, he's going to fight
Davis.
Davis. Is he?
Keyshawn.
Oh, Keyshawn. Yes, Keyshawn, yeah. Too many Davises in this weight class.
Right.
So many.
Too many B's at light heavyweight, too many Davises at 35.
And look at this action from round number 9.
Look at that, just pawing with the lead hand. Jab, little slapping hook, jab 1-2 right down the middle.
Here inside of Live Casino Hotel, we go to the 10th and final round.
Crowd here in D.C. has been absolutely fantastic.
This fight went by quick. I think we were in the 10th round.
Yeah, 10th round. All the fights tonight, very entertaining.
Yes, yeah. A lot of talent, good entertaining fights. William Foster is in phenomenal shape. I mean, he is really, this pace of this fight started very fast early on. He's found his groove. He's boxing really smart. Doesn't look tired here going into the 10th round.
And what does Brandon Benitez have left? That is the question. And how hard will William Foster III go for the knockout? A fight that he probably has in the bag on the scorecards. Could have given Benitez maybe a couple of the opening rounds, but
yeah, early on this was a very competitive fight. I think it was around 4 or 5 when really Foster busted out this brilliant boxing and smoothness. But Benitez has been live all night long, and you got to think he's going to go for it here in the 10th.
problem is none of his punches, no single shot has really bothered Foster. A couple of good body shots, but no one big one. Like, oh man, this guy's the power to turn it around. We haven't seen that yet.
No, not at all. I mentioned that he only has 9 KOs in 21 fights, although he seems like he hits harder. Maybe the numbers don't lie this time.
Well, it's also so hard to hit Foster cleanly. So even there, you trap him, it's hard to hit him clean, and then he smothers you.
Yep, nice spin there. That's what being a ring general is all about. He's just controlling his space.
It's frustrating for a pressure guy, especially if a guy that's a pressure guy that's desperate now and needs a stoppage. Benitez still putting good mustard on those shots, but
and Foster doing the opposite, taking the mustard off the shots, touching, moving, sliding, slipping.
Slide range, yep.
Look at that, picking his spots. Now we see why he smiles all the time. He's having fun in there.
Yeah, and he's in rhythm. You talk about he gets in rhythm. He is in a rhythm now. You can see it. It's the switch, the transition of weight from one foot to the other, on the change of direction. You can see it there smoothly, and he's punching off of it as well.
Remind me of Nicholas, who I call the flow master Flaz. Once he finds that flow, and it very much so, William Foster III has been in his flow these last 5-6 rounds.
It's like trying to hit a ghost, gentlemen. You'll see him May 10th. In Kissimmee.
Look at that. See that little slide to the right, and then comes back with the left hook? You would think normally a guy would slide to the right, throw the right hand.
Good left hook from Benitez.
Woo. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Got the attention of Foster, although he's still moving well.
Corner of Benitez is screaming for him to do more. Caught him with a good shot. They think he's hurt.
Well, Foster still has his legs on him, still moving very, very well. May have been a good punch.
I think that foot punch actually did affect him.
Yeah,
he's holding a little bit. He doesn't look quite as confident. He's not smiling anymore.
Problem is, Foster has built up a huge lead, more than likely. And Benitez is going to need a knockout in this 10th round, and he has about 10 seconds left to do it.
We'll credit Benitez. He tried the whole way.
He really did. He never gave up in the face of an outstanding boxer in Foster. Great performance from the silent assassin, but Benitez, he showed a ton of guts. As you said, Paul, he never mentally out of the fight. He was trying to win from beginning to end.
He was, and never considered himself defeated, but ultimately Foster the better fighter.
Yeah. I mean, but also Benitez, he should walk out of this ring with his head held high.
Yeah.
He put on
a performance enough that we can put him back on ProBox TV, right?
Absolutely. He's gonna push you. He's gonna test you. I mean, he's been on our air before.
Interesting to see what the scorecards will be. Wouldn't surprise me if at least 8 rounds went to William Foster III for outstanding performance, especially after round number 4. We saw a cut, some swelling over the left eye of Brandon Benitez, caused by a punch, perfectly legal. Great job by his corner, kind of keeping that cut from becoming a problem.
Yeah, they did do a very good
They did a great job.
That could have been a real issue.
Foster, look at his face. Looks like he just got out of bed. Wore the damage very well, although he did take some shots. Scorecards are collected. Lupe Contreras has them. Tell us the scores. Let us know. Lupe, it's you.
Ladies and gentlemen, so going the distance inside the ProBox TV ring, Judge Irizarry scores about 98 to 92. Damas y caballeros, después de completar las 10 vueltas, el juez Irizarry anotó 98 a 92. Y los jueces Chimenti y Bruni entregan tarjetas idénticas de 100 a 90. And judges Bruni and Chimenti scored about identically at 100 to 90. In favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, a favor del vencedor, por decisión unánime. And still, WBA America Gold Super Featherweight Champion, the silent assassin, William Foster
Didn't earn it, but as you said, Chris, once he got into that flow and understood the range and the rhythm, this was all his.
Yeah, William Foster is a very talented fighter. This is the guy that we have come to expect, but you know he took a couple hard losses in recent time, but he's back in our air and put up a great performance. It's a very, very, very tough Benitez tonight.
Yeah, went for some body shots, tried to make it rugged on the inside, but man, the footwork of Foster is on point throughout this fight. Great combinations, great accuracy, as you said, Paulie, great shot selection on the inside.
I love when I see that. You know, shot selection for me requires a high IQ, and you can see Foster fights with a very high IQ.
He certainly did. He improves 19 wins to 2 losses. Great stuff from him tonight. Well, coming up May 10th, that's right, Erickson Lubin on ProBox TV in Kissimmee, Florida. I mean, outstanding card, of course, a very special relationship between Erickson Lubin and Gary Jonas, owner here at ProBox TV. They were on our air talking about it. This is what they had to say. Difficulties. Stay with us here in DC. A lot of great fights to come. Our co-main and main event on the way tonight. We'll come back to the DMV right after this.
Orlando boxing fans, Central Florida boxing fans, ProBox TV returns Saturday, May 10th in the main event. The war of words reaches its climax as Orlando's prodigal son, Erickson Lubin, faces IBF number 7 Adriel Holmes Jr. with pride and a world title opportunity on the line. In the co-main event, one of the top prospects in the sport, undefeated Haitian Olympian, Darrell Blasval Saint, steps up in competition against the rugged 33-4 Rodolfo Orozco. Those two bouts top a night full of action featuring Nicholas Fly, Argentinian world champion Nazarena Romero, defending her belt against Mexican Mayeli Rosquero, with Puerto Rican American power punchers Naji Lopez and Dominic Valle.
We are so looking forward to that card in Kissimmee, Florida. Outstanding main event, Erickson Lubin. Adriel Holmes undefeated as a pro, but Erickson Lubin has been under the spotlight his entire career. Outstanding amateur, looking to get back in that world championship level. That's what's happening here, too, in D.C., or DMV. We're in Maryland right now. Ringside, Jimmy Smith alongside the champs, Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi. The talent level displayed tonight. This is kind of what we expected from these D.C. fighters, right? Lamont Roach Jr., his team. Whenever we talk to any of these guys, they all go, yeah, and they name 5 gyms in the area. They're kind of the hub that all work together to create great fighters. That's been on display tonight from the beginning, Chris.
I mean, listen, I had high expectations for the talent that we were going to see tonight. I'm still blown away. I'm super impressed. We've seen some guys tonight that are just next level in terms of where you would expect them to be at their age, at their experience level, the fighters that they're fighting. I mean, I'm very, very impressed with what I've seen tonight.
Well, one of the things about it is you can have expectations. You can have a great amateur career. What do you accomplish as a professional, and how do you handle the bumps in the road? That's what defines a professional fighter. Erickson Lubin, of course, definitely in that category. Standout amateur, was expected to be a world champion very, very early in his career. A couple of road bumps. But with the help of Gary Jonas, he's looking to right the ship, but a very tough fight. On ProBox TV, they were on our air discussing their relationship. Here it is.
I think the timing's great. I think that we've talked about some of the things in the past, but right now, Erickson, I've never seen Erickson in camp for 6 months before in my life. Erickson's been in Plant City, where we know it's not just a camp, but it's like an intensive. And he's been there, committed to being there, and so he got into shape really the right way. And so his mind's right. His mind is there. He knows now. It's not, talent isn't the only thing. You got to mix his talent with his hard work. He's grown up. He understands that now, and that's what makes Erickson the most dangerous. Because in all the years I've had him, he's probably can be guilty of thinking just showing up with talent alone would do it. So this version of Erickson at 29 years old, in his prime, that's a scary version.
Well, you know, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So, you know, I just learned that I can do both and just be pretty much unstoppable. So I just applied myself to working hard and being around boxing only, and, you know, living right and keeping my head straight. And I think it'll all show on May 10th, the progression that I've made in my life and in my career.
Was there a time or a fight where it clicked? Was there a moment it clicked? Was there an experience that made it click? Was it about a particular loss, a particular moment where, once again, you decided to put it all together?
Maybe around the Fundora fight, you know. I think it was the moment they threw in the towel. I started thinking, like, damn, like, is it over with for me? And I just started to think, and you know, every time something goes bad in my life or in the ring or anything, I'm quick to call G-Man. I'm like, yo, G, like, I'm just getting advice from him. And we sat down, we went to we watched the fight, and he just gave me advice. And, you know, I applied it to my everyday living in my life.
I won't tell him what he wants to hear. I mean, and at that point in time, we didn't talk for another 6 months, 9 months. It was parted ways again. And really, but the end is I still didn't believe that he was doing everything he needed to do. He left that coach, and he gave up some of his environment. He called me. We got together maybe a year later, and he said, I've been thinking about it. And I know I haven't been doing things the right way. And there's no time. Like, we got to get this done now. So it was almost his way of saying, okay, I'm going to do it your way. I'm 29, this is my prime, I surrender, your way. I said, okay, well, if you really mean that, pack your bag and go to Plant City. And that was a while ago. And he's been doing everything right since then. So I've always wanted him to just win. I want him to be happy, I want him to be successful. I want him to have everything that life can give you. But you're never going to get there if you don't do it the right way.
Paulie, you heard Erickson Lubin say all the right things, but the problem is you can always say all the right things.
Yeah.
You got to do all the right things. Is this the gut check kind of fight May 10th to see where he's going to go with his career?
Well, I think he's got to impress. You know, obviously Holmes, you can expect a hungry, undefeated fighter, right, who wants his opportunity. Obviously, we talked about that they were rivals in the amateurs. They fought at the nationals against each other, and Lubin ended up winning that fight. So Holmes wants that revenge, of course, but in reality, it's also Holmes wants to be where Lubin's been and maybe where Lubin still wants to go. So you expect a hungry fighter in Holmes. He's undefeated, and he's on the cusp as well. But with Erickson, you got to beat him and beat him impressively in order to show that you're making a statement and entering a title fight after that, because this is a world title eliminator.
And with all the talents going to be showcased that night, Chris, you know, Lubin might have the name, but there's going to be a lot of standout talent that's going to look really good. And he has to be amongst the elite of that class, yes?
Well, I mean, he's training with all those guys.
Yes.
You got the Najee Lopez's, you got the Ralph Val Saints. You know, they're in the gym together. They're constantly trying to, you know, competitively excel against each other, whether they're doing conditioning work or bag work or sprint work or whatever. Guess what? They're going to bring that to fight night, too. They're going to see who's going to put up the best win of the night. So I think we're going to be seeing all those guys, like I said earlier. We're going to be seeing these guys in world title opportunities in the next year to 18 months. Erickson Lubin, obviously, a lot sooner. So he's kind of leading the charge for these young guys. He's got to go out there and do what he needs to do, get this win, and move on to the next title contention.
Well, talking about title contention and the next level, and the heavyweights always looking for the next big thing, literally and figuratively. Well, that's what we have in our co-main event tonight, the heavyweight division. Raphael Akpejiori, 6'8", 18-1, 17 knockouts. You know, perspective is kind of lost on television. That is a big dude behind us, telling you right now.
That is a big. I remember yesterday, at Fight Me, I go, look at his hands. I mean, this guy's huge, man. Big and he's just a big, tall, strong, impressive man. I mean, super athlete. I'm really curious to see what he can do with another large heavyweight, because Stephan Shaw's no small guy either.
The man in the red jacket there is the Road Warrior, Glenn Johnson, a guy that all of us sitting here at this desk saw knock out Roy Jones Jr. Great fights with Antonio Tarver. Outstanding light heavyweight fighter.
And one of the classiest gentlemen in the sport today.
Great human being leading his charge. There you see him, Stephan Big Shot Shaw. 20-2 as professional, 15 wins by knockout. Chris, you've called his fights. You said you see the talent, you see what's there. But a couple big wins, and it's right there in the title contention.
Boxing IQ, athleticism, size for this current heavyweight crop. You know, he's got it all. He just needs to put it together underneath those lights. And tonight, he's got a big opportunity in front of him.
He has a big opportunity with a big opponent. All of it mixed in together for our co-main event of the evening. Looking forward to a heavyweight brawl. Both these guys looking to, once again, get into title contention. Let's take a look at the numbers in the tail of the tape. Stephan Shaw, 33 years old. Akpejiori, 35. Heavyweights can do it a lot older. Height, 79 inches. That is 6'8" for Akpejiori. 5-inch reach advantage, and look at the size. Unbelievable weight for Akpejiori. A lot of physical advantages. Can he use them? Let's get started.
From Live Casino Hotel, Hanover, Maryland, this is ProBox TV being presented in association with Lamont Roach Seniors No Excuse Promotions and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This is the co-main event of the evening, set for 10 rounds. In the heavyweight division, este es el duelo coestelar de esta noche, pactado a 10 vueltas en la división peso completo. Los jueces son, the judges are David Braslow, Nick Commenti, along with Bernard Bruni. Presenting first, in the blue corner, he enters the ring wearing black with silver, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con color plateado. Esta noche, en su 20º combate a nivel profesional, y busca ajustar cuentas con su rival, y un récord de 18 victorias, solo una derrota, 17 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, he enters the ProBox TV ring in his 20th professional bout, looking to settle the score with his opponent, and an outstanding record of 18 victories against one lone defeat, 17 of those victories coming by way of KO. Representing his homeland of Lagos, Nigeria, and fighting out of Miami, Florida, Raphael Akpejiori. In the red corner, wearing white with red and black en la esquina roja, vestido de blanco con rojo y negro. Su peso oficial, 238 libras, his official weight, 238 pounds. Tonight, this heavy-handed heavyweight enters the ring with 20 victories against only 2 losses, 15 of those victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Este peso completo con la mano pesada entra al cuadrilátero con 20 victorias, solo 2 derrotas, 15 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Repping the Lou, St. Louis, Missouri, Stephen Big Shot Shaw. Our referee, Eric Irizarry.
Gentlemen, all right, you're a little high over here, okay? So punches right here and up will be good. Punches right here and down will be foul. You're fine right there. Right, you receive the instructions in the locker room. Obey my commands at all times and protect yourself at all times, all right? Touch him up.
We are ready to go in our heavyweight co-main event of the evening. See Stephan Shaw in his corner. He is in the red and white. Raphael Akpejiori, the black and white, standing 6'8".
32 KOs between these two guys. 32. Oh,
and that's why Akpejiori starting right out.
That was the punches.
I watched Glenn Johnson in the corner before the opening, but he goes, "Do not wait. Go right after him."
Yep. Well, remember what he said in the fighter meeting. Glenn always stresses to establish the punches.
Guys, if we see a 10th round, I'll be really surprised.
Scheduled for 10, I was about to say. Good left hand. He has rocked Akpejiori already. This is over. He is out. Round number 1.
2 up high was Akpejiori.
Dynamite in the hands of Stephan Shaw. Man.
You're not going to see a bigger KO than that.
Akpejiori was 2 up high, felt like a tree. 2 up high, and Shaw, good shot selection. Doubling up on that left hook. We're going to see some replays.
Trying to keep it from rolling out of the ring.
That was vicious.
Akpejiori up high, and he pulled square and back when he stayed up high. I think Akpejiori's asking if the fight's over, and yes, it is.
Akpejiori came out like a basketball player, not a boxer. Too tall.
Yeah. He tried to establish the punches. He could have landed a decent right hand to start.
A good right hand right away.
But Stephan Shaw, power in both hands. Bam! Looking for a way to get back on track here at ProBox TV. Paulie, I think that's how you do it.
Yeah. That's a statement win over Akpejiori. Was was a pretty good fighter and had talked respectfully about Shaw the whole time. So it's not like he underestimated Shaw at all. See the right hand, you see 1 hook, and you see 2 hooks right there. Now he's wobbling. He's got to get low. He's got to maybe even clinch. He said he's going back, and he's giving the space to Shaw. So Shaw comes up with another hook, and Akpejiori's still up high, so he gets hit with that big hook again.
And also, you saw Akpejiori. He used that long arm defense where you pull straight back. Lennox Lewis did that against Hasim Rahman. He thought that was going to be able to protect him. But Stephan Shaw's not a short arm guy either. He's tall. He's long. He was able to punch through the reach of Akpejiori, and that's
and sometimes you want to get away when you're hurt, but the best thing is to step in and smother. Especially when your opponent knows you're hurt. He's extra aggressive. So if you step in, you're able to cause a clinch and maybe rest.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't have the experience in at high level. His other loss against Makhmoudiyev, it was only the 2nd round. He hasn't really dealt with being hurt.
And that was a wrestling match as much as a boxing match. You remember it was awkward, really awkward fight.
But Shaw makes a real statement here with this win, and he's been a talent, and people know he's a talent. But he needed a win like this to sort of set himself back on that track to get a shot.
And he's
again,
got a
big hook,
real knockout on a huge platform.
You see Akpejiori's eyes rolling up into his head.
And Shaw, all the pressure of back-to-back losses, trying to get back into it. Man, he took it out on Akpejiori tonight. The victor go the spoils, and he's now getting emotional thinking about all he's been through to get here.
Yeah, and listen, we were talking about the athleticism of Akpejiori all night. How about the athleticism of Stephan Shaw? I mean, he went out there, he looked smooth. He got hit with a big right hand right away.
Yeah.
I like the way that he came right back. He's like, oh, okay, you're going to hit me? All right, I'm going to hit you back. I'm going to hit you harder. And that's the kind of mindset you need in the heavyweight division, and especially for Shaw. Shaw's been in this position where, he didn't take the bull by the horns. Tonight, he did.
Against Ajagba, That was another loss in a career. He just wasn't busy enough.
Yes,
he said,
did not take it.
I'm throwing punches tonight. Didn't even get halfway through the first round. Man, Lupe, make it official.
St. Louis. Inside the ProBox TV ring, this bout concludes in a sudden and dramatic fashion with an official time. 33 seconds of round number 1, damas caballeros. Dentro del cuadrilátero de ProBox TV, este duelo concluye de forma dramática con un tiempo oficial de 33 segundos del primer episodio. El vencedor por knockout, your winner, by way of knockout, Stephan Big Shot Shaw.
Big Shot. He earned that name tonight. Man, chopped down the redwood that was Raphael Akpejiori 30 seconds into round number 1. Man, what a display, gentlemen.
Shaw found that big shot, and he found it early. And he followed up with another big shot, and that's all it took.
And this is the kind of win that may get him a big shot at a big name. And now, having had the prior experience, you know, he felt like he got there and then didn't really perform the way he needed to. He kind of froze up a little bit. Now, having had that past experience, earning another big shot here, I think with a win like this, we can expect him, I think, to perform the next time he gets a big opportunity and not freeze up.
And I'm going to have to celebrate for Shaw later by having a big shot of tequila because he needs to get back in the gym. So I'll celebrate for him.
Yeah, it's that's selfless of you. It's a really, I mean, you will take that.
I'm at a new stage of my career, so I gotta understand where I'm at.
And where does Akpejiori go from here? You know, really a lot to think about.
This is a knockout, in my experience, that sticks with you.
Yeah.
I mean, he was asking what happened, had no idea.
Yeah. And you know what? And like I said, he was, every time we spoke to Akpejiori, anytime he brought up Shaw, was always very, very respectful.
Yep.
He knew the level Shaw is.
He understood what was in front of him.
He always kept repeating it. So it's not like he can underestimate him. It's just, you know, he just got caught cold.
Got caught cold and didn't have necessarily the experience to successfully, as you guys pointed out, use his defense. Didn't smother the punches, didn't move, kind of reached out, and Shaw able to get around all of that range.
Didn't know how to fight hurt. You know, it's something you learn, but you can't learn that in the gym. You gotta learn it on fight night. It takes a lot of experience to be able to have the wherewithal to understand when you are compromised and how to survive.
And you know, when it comes to the heavyweight division, like, you know, fighting hurt is hard to do with guys who punch like Stephan Shaw. Like, you know, you get one.
Yeah. Maybe. What's my old saying about heavyweights? Nobody has a chin in heavyweight.
Nobody has a chin in heavyweight.
All it takes is one.
Right. Especially the way Akpejiori was up too high, got caught, and he kept getting caught being up too high. Never really made the adjustment.
Yeah, but Stephan Shaw right now reveling in this moment. Another knockout that sets his career on the right path. He moves to 21 into 16 knockouts on his pro career. Ate that right hand immediately right after the bell, but that was about it. Once he had Akpejiori moving backwards, it was over.
Jim, you know, you talk about Glenn Johnson saying he wanted to establish the punches. Well, Akpejiori attempted and tried to establish those punches.
Yeah. Went in there, tried to make it a fight, but
he established a punch.
Yes.
And then it was Shaw who established the punches. Yeah.
We're trying to get Shaw over here for an interview.
Yeah, we'd love to talk to him if he can make it. Of course, a lot of people congratulating him on a fantastic win. Knockout in the first 30 seconds of round number 1. But we've been looking at ProBox TV for a while for that heavyweight to kind of carry the flag of ProBox TV. Yeah. We have great fighters in a lot of different weight classes. We didn't have that standout heavyweight. I think we may have just found the guy that ProBox fans can get behind.
I'll say.
Listen, I mean, what an entrance.
Yeah.
You know, on a great platform as well. So.
Yeah, this idea that Stephan Shaw knew really the gravity, what was going on, right? He knew that I have to win big, I have to show my punching power. When you talk about Chris, you'd seen him fight before, you always had the talent, but, you know, could he quite get over the top? You don't get a ton of opportunities to do that.
He understood the mission tonight. He needed to go out there and not only win, but do it impressively, do it emphatically, make a statement. I mean, you can't make a bigger statement than that.
Yeah, and Akpejiori, it's one of those things where one of the things you talk about all the time, Paulie, because you had an amateur career, is that you build fundamentals slowly. It's hard to learn this job on the job. It's very difficult to learn as a pro, especially a heavyweight. Chris, as you always point out, that the margin of error is, you know.
Yeah, and you go up the ladder, and that's why at the highest levels is usually guys who've been at a high level in the amateurs. They're usually the guys that succeed in the pros.
Well, the doctors are checking out our fighter. Of course, Stephan Shaw, first thing to do is check you out. In the meantime, that's right, May 10th, Naji Lopez, standout light heavyweight, looking to stay undefeated and advance his promising career in the light heavyweight division. He is a ProBox TV staple. Get to know the young man. Here he is. Check it out.
Tell me about that, the brand of ProBox TV. Because I'm looking at you, you're at light heavyweight. We got Lester Martinez at 168. You got Weljon Mondoro at 160. Nicolas Flaz at 147. Blas Valsane at 154. Aketsugi. You have so many great fighters under that ProBox banner.
All young.
All young
phenoms. I mean,
the old man in the black is Angelo Leo. He's the oldest guy that you just mentioned. He's 30 years old.
Oh,
but he's also a world champion.
World champion.
And he just happens to be a world champion.
But also, you know, the reason I didn't put Angelo Leo on that list, he's graduated, right? The world champion.
30. He's old already.
Yeah, he's out of it.
He's old news.
Lamont Roach went from ProBox to the title opportunity. He's one of the biggest names in boxing right now. Why ProBox? A lot of people watching right now are like, okay, these are great young guys, but you know, there are bigger names out there promotionally. Why ProBox? Why was it appealing to you, man?
At the beginning, I feel like it was just a decision from my manager. Told me to meet up with these guys, meet up with the team, and it was just like a great fit from Gary Jonas to Mark Ferre in the gym. I feel like it was just a perfect fit. And at the beginning, Gary gave me a blueprint of what he told me what he was going to do, and everything he said he was going to do, it was coming to fruition. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like ProBox is like the next biggest boxing platform. Being in the same stable, I feel like ProBox got almost like I don't really know how it is in Top Rank, like the Top Rank gym. I guess everybody at Top Rank trains over there and stuff like that. But
No, they don't. They don't.
Not really.
Guys are in their own camps. It's not like camps are built around a single fighter.
Yeah,
right.
I feel like the Top Rank gym is more the brand Top Rank.
It's an outlet for fighters to use when they're in town. Mm-hmm. But guys who like Angelo Leo trains there. Like he's not a Top Rank fighter.
So I feel like. And you got, like you said, it was a list of ProBox fighters. They don't train with us. They ain't in the camp. But the few that does, me, Blast, the Valles, Hammer, you know what I'm saying? We just found that space where we felt like
that comfort zone, man, the niche, right?
That shit not comfortable though, probably.
but it's comfortable. It's comfortable if you want to achieve your goal.
No, 100%.
You know what they say about boxing? You got to be comfortable being uncomfortable.
Absolutely. Right. And we all sharpen each other's iron. Like we all sharpen each other's sword. Like even just not even just training together, just talking about boxing. Just you know what I'm saying? Just watching fights together, stuff like that. I feel like we found that, and then. You know, Coach Mark Ferre, all of us, to me personally, it don't get no better than that.
And Naji Lopez sounding so confident heading into his showdown May 10th. He didn't just talk about himself, of course, but also the whole ProBox TV camp. All the guys pushing one another to be better. Guys like Blast Valsane. Of course, Dominic Valle, that whole team ready to go. Another man who is ready to go tonight, that's right, in our co-main event, Stephan Shaw. First off, congratulations, man. When you picture how great a fight can go, does it look kind of like that?
Yeah, it's we don't get paid for overtime, as you guys know. And, you know, I just did my thing, and I was just ready.
Talk about those emotions because, you know, you're celebrating afterward, and then in the corner, it kind of hit you. We saw kind of the emotions of the moment. What were those emotions? Where were they coming from, man?
Well, I work hard, and I really love what I do. I really take it. I really want to be world champion, and I work hard.
It's a celebratory thing, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's a happy night for you.
Absolutely.
Man.
It's very happy.
And you know what? A win like this puts you back on the forefront because you've been sort of, I like to use the word enigma for guys like you, where everything is there, but you haven't quite put it together yet. So I feel like a win like this really shows, hey man, maybe this guy is ready to put it together, because it's a statement win that can probably catapult you into a big fight, possibly. But also now you have the experience of knowing what made you come up short before, and know how you're going to put it together the next time you're there. So I think it's a happy moment for you, because the win is big, it's a statement, and I think you're not far off from getting possibly a good shot at somebody.
Thank you, Paulie. And that's how I felt. That's how I felt going into the ring. As I told you, I came up short before. And it's just about pulling the trigger. And
you pulled it tonight.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You found that big shot. I know your nickname is Big Shot.
Yeah.
And I followed your career for a long time. And you've got a kind of career where, listen, there was a lot of hype around you. Everybody was excited about you.
Yes,
we talk about the boxing IQ, the size, the athleticism. You got it all. You talk well, everything. You got the whole look. And then you stumbled a few times.
Yeah.
But now you got a platform, a big platform. And to do what you just did,
yes, sir.
Man, that's going to be viral now. That's going to be everywhere. You made a statement, not only a statement win, but a viral moment that's going to get you right that next thing. And listen, everybody loves somebody who comes back from defeat.
Yes, sir.
You've been down.
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen you after losses.
Yeah.
I know how much it affects you.
Yes.
I've seen you after wins. I know how much it affects you. You're right there, man. It's really good to see you handle this the way you have. I gotta ask you, because he came out and he hit you with a right hand right away.
Boom.
I'm reading Glenn Johnson's lips right before the fight, and he goes, "Don't wait, go right after him, hit him right away." And I was like, "Oh, I wonder if he's going to do that." And sure enough, he did.
And he did. He came out there. That's what I told him.
Did it surprise you for a second?
Kind of.
It was a damn decent shot too.
It was a good shot, but I got a great chin.
Yeah, I saw that.
I have a.
But sometimes you could be called cold, like he did. I mean, he ended up getting called cold instead.
But like I say, man, I'm a warrior. I'm a true lion. I'm a true fighter. I've been doing this all my life.
I think you had a bit of a chip on your shoulder tonight. You wanted to prove something.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You wanted to prove something, because I feel like you know what level you're on, and the way you spoke to us yesterday in the fighting meeting, and then based on this performance tonight, and the way you approach this fight. And I feel like you want the rest of the world to also understand that, and the only way they can understand that is if you keep doing this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, last question I have for you is the future. Looking at this, I mean, does it open up all the opportunities that you thought about? Your dream was not just to get in here, but to make a statement. You did exactly that. Next step for you in your mind is?
Hopefully, man, I can get a big call to fight one of these top guys that's on the rebound, and or whoever. I'm open. I don't turn down fights. I never have in my career, and I'm just ready for whoever. I really do this. I really love this. And if you don't love this like I love this, you're in trouble. And I'm ready to make statements, and I'm ready to take over the heavyweight division, and I'm ready to be world champion.
Well, the first step, though, in your evolution has to be watching our main event. Shortdog is about to come up.
My man.
Right, that's right. Jordan White about to do things in the main event, but welcome to ProBox TV, my man. Thank you so much for everything.
Good. I'm thankful for everybody at ProBox. It feels good to be on another platform, and I appreciate you guys, and I can't wait to be back. Hopefully we can bring one to St. Louis, man.
And man, the way
we're on the road. We're on the road now. Why not?
Yes, sir. Why not?
You keep performing like this, people will all look forward to seeing you back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Paul.
Stephan Shaw doing fantastic things. We have fantastic things still to go. That's right. Shortdog. That's right. That's what they call him. Jordan White from here in D.C. 18-1, 12 knockouts. Taking on Matias Romero from Argentina, 29-3, but those 3 losses to the best of the best in the division. So what can he do? Jordan White, one of those Chris and I talk about all the time. He can fight. He's going to be a star because he has confidence. He has the looks. He has the style. And he believes in himself 100,000%. But don't take my word for it. Hear himself. He'll talk about it. Here he is.
As a kid, I was the smallest kid on the field, and I played middle linebacker, and I hit the hardest. Everybody, my dad kind of gave me the nickname from a kid, but that kind of solidified it. Being the smallest kid on the field, hitting the hardest, and I'm playing middle linebacker.
But you got that dog in you.
I got that dog in me. Everybody at home, they know what Shortdog brings, and they know what Shortdog is. This will be more of the statement for the world. Letting the world see what I possess. My power, my skills, my speed, my ring IQ. So it's definitely going to be something for the world, not for home, because everybody at home know what I'm bringing. I definitely have a very decorated amateur career. I probably fought maybe 165 fights. I probably lost 12. I was probably 19 years old. I had broken my left hand in sparring. We were sparring probably 6 to 8 months prior to that. You know, we were sparring and I broke my hand. We took some time, a little time off, but not enough. Al Heyman was kind of stalling us out a little bit. We wasn't really fighting as frequent as we would have want to. He gave us a fight on the table, Adam Lopez. You know, I was still recovering from my left hand being broken. And if you guys rewatch the fight, you'll probably see it also. The first jab I threw with Adam Lopez, I broke my hand. So I fought that whole fight with a broken, all 6 rounds with a broken hand. That was my first 6-round fight. My first step-up fight. It was a storm that day. We wasn't really supposed to even be there. Me and my dad caught 2 trains and 2 buses to get up there. You know, they told us it was impossible to even make it. We made it up there. Like I said, man, the first round, I broke my hand, and I fought the rest of the fight with a broken hand. I know the world probably don't know that. Adam probably don't know that, but you know, I was definitely calling for Adam for that fight. You know, to fight again, because I feel like without a broken hand, I would have won that fight, no question.
You heard it, that one loss to Adam Lopez. He's looking to move on from that tonight. Has looked fantastic since then, 14 in a row since the sole loss of his career. But he's our main event. That's right, Shortdog Jordan White taking on Jose Matias Romero from Argentina. The crowd here has been fantastic all night. Expect them to roar for their hometown fighter from D.C. It's been a great night of fights, and we are ready for our main event of the evening. It is going to be an absolute war in the super featherweight division. The ultra-talented Jordan White taking on Jose Romero, Argentina, versus D.C. It's going down in our main event when we come back here on ProBox TV. It's been building all night. Don't go anywhere.
Kissimmee, Orlando boxing fans, Central Florida boxing fans, ProBox TV returns Saturday, May 10th. In the main event, the war of words reaches its climax as Orlando's prodigal son, Erickson Lubin, faces IBF number 7 Adriel Holmes Jr. with pride and a world title opportunity on the line. In the co-main event, one of the top prospects in the sport, undefeated Haitian Olympian, Darrell Blasval Saint, steps up in competition against the rugged 33-4 Rodolfo Orozco. Those 2 bouts top a night full of action featuring Nicholas Fly, Argentinian world champion Nazarena Romero, defending her belt against Mexican Mayeli Rosquero, with Puerto Rican-American power punchers Naji Lopez and Dominic Valle.
We cannot wait for that card, May 10th. But right now, we're getting ready for our main event here in D.C. See him making the walk there. Jose Matias Romero, 29-3 from Argentina. 10 knockouts in those 29 wins. His losses, Isaac Pitbull Cruz, Robesi Romero among them, 2 of the best in the world. This guy has taken on top-level talent. Counter striker, great with the jab, those good combinations, can fight angling and moving backwards. That's going to be important tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's a very scrappy. He's going to have to use, you know, his awkwardness, his trickiness, his cleverness to set traps all night long, because Jordan White is a power puncher with good boxing skills.
He says he is 100% ready to go. Great training camp. He says he's going to be the aggressor tonight. I asked about that. I said he's generally a counterpuncher. A lot of times Jordan White can be a counterpuncher as well. Who's going to lead the dance? He said me. I'm going to be the aggressor tonight. I'm undefeated at this weight class, and I'm in the moment. I've learned from fighting those great names.
Got to be careful chasing a puncher, though, Jimmy. That's a tough position to be in.
Shortdog, incredible check left hook. He can put you out with that thing. But, Paul, you talk about all the time being in the room, right? This guy at one time was in the room fighting top-level guys.
Yeah. But to stay in the room, you got to win at that level. And that's the only thing. They'll invite you in the room, but if you don't win, at least once, you get thrown back out the room. You know?
Out of the room.
Yeah.
You know, a good win that we haven't talked about is Rene Teles-Gueron, who's fought in our air a few times, who's another guy who fights actually very similar to Pitbull Cruz, comes forward, attacks with both hands, can punch to the head and to the body. So Matias Romero has a win over him as well.
Yeah.
And we see he gives guys like that trouble. The issue is Shortdog is not that kind of style. You know, he's a bit more crafty.
Yeah, the DC style, we talk about it all the time. Romero Roach Jr. embodies it. Slick counter-punching, good footwork, good at staying in the pocket, outstanding awareness and defense. Gonna need all of that tonight. Shortdog White, power in both hands. Fighter from Argentina, Sergio Maravilla Martinez, Carlos Monzon, great Argentine fighters. Sergio, I gotta say, one of my favorite styles of all time. So much fun to watch.
So athletic. Marcos Maidana, Lucas Matisse, Omar Weiss, another very good Argentinian fighter.
Guy, yep.
And here is his opponent. Crowd now going crazy. Jordan Shortdog White, 18-1. Devastating puncher with outstanding defense as well.
Crowd is looking healthy, looking excited.
Yeah, they've been coming out for their guys all night. DC area rich with boxing talent.
Fantastic venue here. A lot of great seating. People have come out.
Live casino in Maryland. We've had a great time here. Everyone's been fantastic. Was it fair to say a step up in competition for Shortdog White? Because Romero's been there amongst the best. Take a look at the numbers, see what separates these two main event fighters on our tail of the tape. The DC fighter, 38 years old, 68.3 inches, slight height disadvantage, reach almost exactly the same, not a lot separating these two fighters physically. It's going to be out tactics. Let's see who takes it over. Lupe, let's get it started.
We continue with the action inside of Live Casino Hotel, Hanover, Maryland. This is ProBox TV being presented in association with Lamont Roach Sr.'s No Excuse Promotions and being sponsored by Bet Online and Wild Casino. This contest, 10 rounds. Super Featherweight Division, este duelo, 10 vueltas, División Peso Super Pluma. Los jueces son, the judges are Eric Irizarry, Nick Commenti, y Bernard Bruni. And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the DMV, we're going to find out quién es el más macho. The ProBox main event is on now. Presenting first, in the blue corner, he enters wearing black with gold trim, presentando la esquina azul. Vestido de negro con vivos dorados, su peso oficial, 129 libras, his official weight, 129 pounds. Esta noche, este peleador que solamente ha probado la derrota ante rivales de categoría mundial, entra al cuadrilátero de ProBox TV con 29 victorias. Solo 3 derrotas, 10 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, this fighter, who has only tasted defeat against world-class oppositions, enters the ProBox TV ring with a record of 29 victories against only 3 losses, 10 of those victories coming by way of KO. De Córdoba, Argentina, José El Che Matias Romero. In the red corner, wearing blue with red trim en la esquina roja, vestido de azul con vivos rojos. Detuvo la báscula a un peso idéntico de 129 libras. He tipped the scales at an identical 129 pounds. Esta noche, entra al cuadrilátero de ProBox TV y busca continuar su racha de 14 victorias consecutivas con un récord de 18 victorias, solo una derrota, 12 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, he enters the ProBox TV ring, looking to continue his 14-fight winning streak with an outstanding record of 18 victories against one lone defeat, 12 of those victories coming by way of KO. Ripping the nation's capital, Washington, D.C., Jordan Shortdog White. With final instructions, referee David Braslow.
Fighters come to center. All right, gentlemen, given the rules in the dressing room, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. These are a little high, I'll let you work in here. These are good. Touch them up. Good luck.
Yeah, a little problem with the graphics earlier. Shortdog White, 27 years old, right in his physical prime at 18-1. And you heard it, 14-fight win streak. And has power in both hands, but when it comes to taking on the better talent, that belongs to his opponent, Matias Romero.
Ready? All the way back, all the way back, all the way back.
We're ready to go. Our main event underway. DC versus Argentina.
There we go. Ready, guys? Box.
Round number one, we are underway.
His nickname may be Short Dog, but he's not small for this weight class.
He is not.
Tall and wide shoulders,
He's
long
a big
arms.
dog for this weight
class.
class.
He's a big dog for this weight class.
That is Shortdog White in the blue and red. His opponent, Matias Romero, in the black and gold.
Yeah, take notice of the posture of Jordan White. He is heavy on those feet right now. He's being a puncher right now because he can do both. He can punch and he can box. Right now, he's looking like a puncher.
Yeah, he's on that front foot, trying to establish that jab, trying to take control of the center ring.
Outstanding boxing pedigree. You saw in the interview, talked about his amateur accomplishments. Outstanding amateur from the DC area. Great puncher as well.
He uses that jab well. Double, tripled it up, high, low, touches the gloves, looks to go past.
Yeah, so far Romero's sort of in a studious stance right now. You know, not opening up, using the ring.
And we saw against Isaac Cruz, he can use that length and throw punches at the guy coming at him, but that was a much smaller guy throwing power punches. Wasn't taking on much of a boxer like he is tonight.
Romero looking like you said, champ. He's collecting data right now, trying to figure out what he's got in front of him. Because again, White can give you a lot of different looks.
Shortdog has 6 first-round knockouts. That check left hook has been a money punch for him.
Again, that stab jab downstairs serving well as Romero with a bit of a high guard.
Wondering who would lead the dance so far. It is Jordan White.
Yeah, sharp jab so far. He looks for that check.
Ready to that check left.
He really pulls the trigger nice on that thing. Always ready for it. It's always ready to fire.
The man won 9 national titles as an amateur. Talk about that pedigree, the fundamentals. He has built them up over time in his pro career and as an amateur.
Good fundamentals, good balance, good awareness, uses the jab, works behind the jab, has that check hook. Punch a little bit with that right hand as well. All around, well-rounded fighter.
Erickson Garcia, he had a check left hook knockout against him. Only loss of Garcia's career, and that was a, oh my God, knockout. First round.
And Garcia actually defeated William Foster III, who we fought on our air a couple minutes ago.
Grab the bell.
Not a lot of output from Romero in the first round. A lot of data collecting, as you said, champ. See if it leads to anything in round 2.
Feel that round, really, for both guys.
Our main event is underway. Round number 2 about to begin. Look in the corner of Jordan Shortdog White. Good first round from Conservative. Good first round. Established the jab. Led the dance. Looking for that left hook.
You got a guy in front of you who's not looking to do much. That's what you're supposed to do. Get out there, get behind the jab, assert yourself, establish yourself, control the center. Jordan White did a good job in the first round with someone who wasn't willing to dance.
Round 2 scheduled for 10. Against Robesi Ramirez. Romero just had trouble with the speed and the southpaw stance. Couldn't really effectively counterpunch. Got knocked out in that fight.
Really nice hook off the jab a few moments ago from Jordan White. It's very, very smooth the way he turns that jab over into a hook. It's the second time I've seen Romero look at the clock.
Yeah.
Looked in the first round, just looked again in the second round. A little early in the fight to be doing that.
Yeah, man, unless he's trying to budget the way he's going to tackle the ones that he try to steal rounds.
I mean, he didn't attack at all in the first round.
Well, that's what I was just going to get. The first round, he quit that game plan. But I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and trying to see maybe if he wants to start in the second half of the round or something. We'll see.
Oh, nice jab.
That was stiff. Wow. That actually stiffened his knees a little bit. Doesn't bode well because if Romero wasn't throwing any punches before, if the jab hurts him, he's really not going to engage.
And also, to your point, Chris, about looking at the clock, you're thinking about punch efficiency in round 1.
But you're also in the guy's backyard.
Right.
So you're going to steal rounds? No, you gotta win.
Let's see, he's starting to step in a little bit now. He's starting to hold his ground a little more. Let's see.
Well, he just realized even if I don't throw punches, I'm going to get hurt, so I might as well throw punches. Yeah,
there's that left hook, doubling it up.
He unfurls that thing so quick. It's coiled up like a snake, ready to fire.
I like how he's also targeting the stomach with the straight right hand as well, and not just a stab jab. So he's stabbing with the right cross as well. And that's pretty much the easiest opening that Romero's been giving so far because he just has a high guard, barely throws any punches. So get to the body is probably the most sure thing for the moment.
Yeah, with that high guard. And actually, Romero's pretty square.
Prime Floyd Mayweather with that check left hook. He was stifling opponent's offense. They just didn't want to come toward him. Great weapon.
You don't see the thing. I mean, he hides it well. Also, he's obviously got a stiff jab too. He wobbled Romero a few minutes ago. I know Shortdog is a nickname from his childhood. If I was giving him a name, I'd name him the Viper. The way that he uncoils that thing.
Good body shot again.
Yeah.
Time.
Romero's starting to get busy at the end of round number 2. They're locking eyes.
Yeah, I mean, he's wondering, dude, you going to fight or what?
But also, if you looked at Romero's style, a little bit of a counterpunch, but he does generally throw a lot of volume. Yeah. And if he's going to win this fight, he has to out-volume White.
It's grit, but no grit tonight. I don't know what he's doing.
There's going to be activity. It's going to be from Jordan White. There's that jab.
I mean, that thing was solid, beautiful, right on the money. There we saw Romero try to open up a little bit. Didn't land anything, but also we saw White come back with that double left hook.
Let's go, check us out. Wipe that corner, please. Wendy, make sure they wipe that corner.
Ready to go, round number 3. 2 rounds so far dominated by Shortdog White.
Without barely breaking a sweat, mind you.
Yeah, Romero needs to be careful. He's diving in with left hooks. Don't hook with a hooker.
Nice head movement by Jordan White.
Well, I like the fact that he blocked with his left hand and then came back with a jab with the same hand.
I'm looking at Romero. He keeps trying to catch the jab of White between his gloves, like a sandwich, and trying to hold his arm there. I've done it a few times, but usually when you do that, you're trying to come back with your own right hand because you know the left hand is not home. He just does it to catch it. He doesn't even try to throw off it. It's kind of a dirty move, and referees don't usually catch it. But you're supposed to punch off it.
Yeah, what's the point? If anything, it's essentially a cross block. You're dropping your left hand to get hit with the right.
But he's sandwiches it, and then the guy's hand gets stuck there, so you can actually hit him. But I remember Cotto did it to me. I threw a right hand to his stomach, and he caught my arm with under his elbow, and then tried to throw a left hook at my head. You know, I remember that, and I always remember that and kept that in mind. This guy's done it a couple of times already, but he's not throwing anything back off it.
Romero just landed a nice right hand there.
Good 1-2 combination for the fighter from Argentina.
Different body posture now. Romero is holding the center.
Yeah. There we go,
Just reading in the first couple rounds.
Cutting off the ring. Let's see.
Yeah, but certainly displaying more physical confidence. Oh, big left hook! And down goes Romero. Man, what a shot!
Two things you don't do. You don't follow a puncher. You don't hook with a hooker. Romero did both.
His corner's trying to signal him, take your time.
Nope, he's pounding his gloves together. He wants to fight.
That might not be a good thing.
His legs are not underneath him.
Under a minute left in round number 3. This could be a quick one.
As soon as Romero opens up, that left hook's coming back.
Oh, rip into the body, another left hook. Combinations are flying. The fighter from D.C.
Romero trying to stay upright in these last 20 seconds.
A lot of times, though, when guys don't have their legs, they'll put themselves on the ropes. Seems like Romero is just putting his back on the ropes. See? Going straight back, right to the ropes.
Got out of the round, though.
We will see a round number 4. Oh!
One knock.
You're not looking them up on get that sloppy.
First was the knockdown, the second was after the bell.
Round number 4 about to begin. Didn't think we'd see a round 4. The way round 3 ended.
Explosive with that hook. Such a good timing shot.
Yeah, Romero went to the body with the right hand, came back with the left hook, and White just put his own left hook right in the middle.
Coach, out now.
Looked like another knockdown at the end of round 3. It was called a slip by the referee. Or maybe that he went down after the bell.
Yeah, it seemed like the punch landed before the bell, but it seemed like he went down after.
It's the shortest minute of your life. When you've been down and around, you need to recover.
Well, depending on what kind of shape you're in, recovery-wise, but...
Also rocked at the end of the round. That doesn't help anything.
Yeah, send him back to the corner with something to think about.
Now, how does Romero get over that in terms of trying to win the fight? You know, he tried to step up a little bit and he got hurt and dropped. So does he go back into the shell here? How does he turn things around?
I mean, he got rocked with a jab in the first round anyway, so our second round, not throwing is not helping.
As you said, Chris, trying to hook with the hooker in round 3. Got him clipped and dropped.
He changed his body position. He started stalking. You know, he's not the puncher. He's following the puncher. You don't want to do that. Especially a guy who can punch while moving on his back foot the way that Jordan White can.
Fundamental all over the place too. I understand when once in a while you don't step in with the jab, but he never steps in with the jab. He never pushes off his back foot. He just kind of sticks it out. See?
Yep. And then you see White steps in.
He's actually looking to step out sometimes while he's throwing it at the same time.
12 knockouts in 18 wins for Jordan White. Looks like he's measuring a little bit in round 4. Doesn't look like he's trying too hard to test the chin of Romero. Romero got aggressive in round number 3. Once again, looking at the clock.
At least one time in each round, he's looked up at the clock. Firing back with a little intensity now.
He never steps in. He's like, if it lands, it lands. If it doesn't, it doesn't. He doesn't follow Shortdog backing up, so he's never going to really back up Shortdog this way. Maybe he doesn't want to get caught leaning or lunging. Shot there by Shortdog. Jab on the second punch of the combination.
Romero doesn't look like he has his mouthpiece in.
Well, they checked it before the start of the round.
I remember that, but it still doesn't look like it's in.
10 seconds left to go in round 4. In a measured round, considering how round 3 ended. May 10th, we roll on into Kissimmee, Florida. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin, takes on Adriel Bossman Holmes. Holmes undefeated 17-0. Lubin, outstanding amateur. So much expected of him in the professional ranks. Fell short to Charlo. That loss to Fundora that he said made him basically analyze his entire career. Looking to get things back on track. Not just that, this IBF title eliminator, but Darrell Blast Val Saint. They have Naji Lopez on that card as well. Nicolas Flaz. Incredible night of ProBox TV talent. Don't miss it here on ProBox TV. In a measured round number 4. Will Jordan White open it up in round 5? Had him hurt in round 3. Are you surprised Chris didn't go after him a little bit more in round 4?
No, it's not really his style. He's not. A lot of the finishes that you see from him, it's a KO. It's a one-punch shot. He knocks the guy out. He's not a big follow-up stalker guy. He's obviously much more of a boxer, and that's why you see he's either KOing a guy in the first round or he's going 10.
So I guess we're going 10?
I don't know. Matias Romero doesn't seem to be taking these punches well. And the more he opens up, or the more he tries to win, he gets hit.
Hasn't tried much, I'll tell you that.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is a volume guy.
Yeah.
In fights, you said, Paulie, every time he's come to the States, he's been in it. He's looked good. He's been competitive, at least.
Not tonight.
Gone for it, but tonight, a real lack of activity.
I mean, could he be? Is it that he's getting shut down by the power punching and counters?
I mean, he's not even reacting to feints because he has no intention of punching at all. Like, you'll react to feints when you're trying to punch and at the same time get surprised by the false attack of your opponent with a feint. He's not even reacting to feints because he has no intention of punching at the time.
Matias Romero does not travel well. That should be an asterisk on his box record.
Still looking for his first win in the United States, undefeated in his home of Argentina.
Ooh. Also undefeated at this weight class at 130. He's only lost at 35 and 26.
As we say, something's got to give. Either his first loss at 130 or his first victory in the U.S. He seems content to do just enough to keep White off of him with that jab. The threat of the right hand.
Heavy shots downstairs for Jordan White with the right hand. It almost seems like Jordan White is waiting for Romero to throw so he can find the openings.
Well, that was the question heading into this fight. Both guys generally counter punchers, kind of who would lead. And so far it's been White, but in this round 5, he's been a little hesitant to do that.
He's giving ground now. He's allowing Romero to come forward.
Oh, good right hand.
Good right hand there.
Kind of awkwardly gotten himself back into this fight in round 5. Ready to begin round number 6. We're halfway through this fight, scheduled for 10. If you weren't watching, Matias Romero hurt badly near the end of round number 3, but
got a little bit of a get right round that last round.
Threw some punches in round 5. Could be a comparison round, but certainly looked better.
Landed a good right hand. Got the attention of Jordan White in that round.
Yeah, Jordan White initiating a lot less in round 5.
Time in. Let's go. Box.
Oh, both fighters seem determined to fight. Start of round 6.
Maryland, a nice right hand.
Yeah, good exchange there by both guys.
I think Romero's decided, well, if I'm going to lose, I might as well throw what I got.
He's getting some success. Last round, he landed a good right hand. He just landed another right hand.
But as you said, not punching wasn't helping him.
No, and it's not like, he's landed these shots, and it's not like came right back. It was like, all right, I'm going to get that back. No, he took it and kept going. I always say, when you let your hands go, good things happen. We're seeing that here. Romero's starting to let those hands go. He's starting to walk his man down.
Is the risk of him walking into another check there, though?
I mean, he's done it for 2 rounds now, and Jordan's not doing a whole lot.
And the short dog have to also, show that he can create offense off of his own initiation and not just off counterpunching. That's something that we're seeing a lack of here as well. Is it's sort of up to him to initiate a lot of this dominance if he's going to start to dominate, because Romero is starting to creep in.
The left hook that was so effective in the first 3 rounds has been less of a factor since then.
Oh, there it is.
Good right hand, good left hook again.
Romero's taking the shots a little better now, though.
Yeah, he's warmed into the fight.
Now, one thing about Romero too, there was no sweat on him in the beginning, the first couple rounds, and even now has not broken a good sweat. So he might have been caught cold early on. That's why those punches affected him so much.
Back into the corner now, right in front of us.
Nice right hand, right down the middle, splits the guard. This is where you see the scrappy infighting from the Argentine. He's finding those holes.
And not an easy guy to deal with, right? A little bit of awkwardness. Scrappy, like you said, champ. Kind of hangs around and a little bit pesky. Doesn't give you much to work with either.
Yeah, he's not pushing in off the jab. He seems content to throw it flat-footed. 10 seconds left to go.
God, White just abandoning the jab. Early on, that was such a good weapon.
ready to go. Round number 7. I think you said it perfectly, Paulie, in that Romero's been pesky, just enough to stay in the fight, fast with the jab, the occasional right hand. And your point, Chris, on the other side is White has gotten away from the jab that was so effective early on in the fight.
He set the tone early on. It was very dominant. It really handcuffed Romero from doing anything. Now he gave up the jab, and Romero's not walking him down and landing good shots, especially the right hand through the middle of the guard. That's the thing about a counterpuncher like White, who stays in the pocket and look to trade left hooks. You can hit those guys. They're there to be hit. He's not a guy who's going to make you miss by stepping out of range. He's right there.
Having some success early with the left hand, both the hook and the jab.
Here's that double jab there, backs off Romero, puts him in the corner. White using those feints to get inside. Oh, roughhouse tactics there. Short dog acting like a big dog, pushing the head down, being physical.
Manuel was a linebacker, playing football. It's part of what gave him his nickname. He was small, but I hit hard.
Ooh. Nice right hand.
Good left hook again.
Counter again.
Once again, Romero is hurt. Up against the ropes, and right now, Jordan White taking his time.
Yeah, every time that left hook touches him, the legs of Romero just go.
Minute and a half left in round 7.
Romero still rocked, looking at his corner.
Short left hook again. Trying to fire back is the fighter from Argentina.
Yeah, champ, I think you nailed it on the head. White's not really creative with his offense.
It either comes to him or it's not really existing. And a shame because he got a really good jab, so he could be very busy with that.
Romero trying to clear his head, but still eating punches. Under a minute left to go in round 7.
You see what I was saying earlier, Jimmy? He's not like a finisher. He hurts you. He'll try a little bit, and then he'll back off and go back to the counterpunch position.
Another round in which he is hurt, but
he's actually bleeding from his nose, this Short Dog.
Yeah, Short Dog, some blood out of his nose.
Nice
Romero
combination
unloading
from Romero.
punches. Good defense from Short Dog White.
Got his legs back.
Can't say he isn't tough. Every time he's been hurt, he's done just enough to stay in it. 10 seconds left to go.
He's landing here at the end of this round.
Scrappy as all hell.
Oh, good right hand to punctuate round 7.
Busted up the nose and glassed up the eyes of Short Dog.
Once again, hurt in round number 7. We're here to see a round number 8. This is how it happened.
Again, it's that left hook as Romero opened up. As soon as that left hook lands, you see the legs of Romero go. Big shot.
But then the remaining of the round was actually a good Romero round.
Yep. Came back, landed some really good right hands.
Combination, and then some right hands.
We've seen White drop other fighters with that left hand. It seems like every time Romero takes it and it's kind of still there and still fighting back, it's pretty surprised. Doesn't quite know how to capitalize on it. As you said, Chris, goes back to his boxing.
It's not really the boxing, because if he went back to the jab, because he has a good power jab, I think that would be a good idea. But he goes back to full counter mode, where he's just waiting for the left hook.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. At the high level, you can't look for just one punch. You got to know how to navigate your way through fights and control them with various weapons, and then, of course, set up for your power.
And also, if you're going to be a strictly jab fighter, you gotta throw a lot of jabs. Yeah. He's just not busy enough to control the round, do enough damage, because he has a damaging jab. It's a power jab. We saw him rock him earlier.
It's smooth, it's sharp.
It's very good.
Actually, it's kind of a shame he doesn't use it more.
Yeah.
Because he could probably set up counter-punching opportunities with it, because once you establish a sharp jab, you start to lighten up on the jab, so you draw guys to you, and then you can counter them with your check hook.
Ripping body shots up against the ropes.
Yeah, seen these rounds for the most part go his way, but Romero has been answering back at strange times with the jab in the right hand. Left hook there.
It makes me think, you got guys who got, good left hands, right? They're a good jabber, they're a good hooker. But if they fall in love with that hook, they kind of save the juice of that shoulder for the hook. And they get rid of their jab. Arturo Gatti did this for long stretches of his career because he always had a good jab. But he'd get away from it because he would just load up on the hook and wait for the hook and wait for the hook.
That was desperation times.
Yeah.
Shortdog's winning. He doesn't have to be.
I know, he doesn't need to. He can go to that jab. But he's got a stiff pounding jab too. He can bust you up with that thing like that.
And right there, he could counter with it. And you can, if people think you can counter with just power jab, you can counter with the jab too.
The jab is not just a setup punch. It can be a weapon. It can do damage.
Oh, good body shot there by
Romero. Takes the body shots well, though, because there's some heavy shots that have come in from Shortdog, and Romero comes right back.
Yeah, and Romero's been more confident to try to stalk White this round.
White has been content to circle on the outside a bit. And as you said, Paulie, wait for Romero to initiate.
For a guy who's been hurt as much as Romero has, he's very gritty. He's in there. He's not.
There's Argentine.
He's not shying away.
They still got it, Argentine. Yes, stalking.
Relax, deep breath. You know we was gonna be
Round number 9 ready to begin in our main event. So far, a fight controlled by Jordan White. Shortdog from here in Washington, D.C. Matias Romero has been hurt multiple times, but able to stay in the fight. Answered back just enough to show his grittiness. Jordan White in the red and blue. His opponent from Argentina, Jose Matias Romero, in the black and gold. Well, you said it before the fight started. Paulie, you were like, Argentine fighters, they're gritty.
Yeah, they're not easy to put away.
Jordan White has had success with that left hook. Has scored a knockdown, hurt him in round 7. Nice right hand.
Good chopping right hand around the guard. More blood from the nose of Shortdog. I got to assume that's from the right hands of Romero because he hasn't really thrown many jabs to land. Like you said, Champ, he backs up on his jab a lot.
Yeah,
it's that right hand though that he throws with some sting.
He's gained more confidence in that right hand this round, in the second half of this fight. I think once he started drawing blood out of the nose of Jordan White and realized he could land it a little more, and there wasn't a lot coming back from White. If I was Romero, though, I would keep putting combinations. There was one round where at the end of the round, where I think it was the round where he got hurt, he put a combination together. White won't throw back on the combinations. White will throw back on your single shots at times and catch you with a hook over the top.
Now, look, Romero's really stalking
Yeah.
Backing.
He'll be cutting off the ring.
Shortdog
That's
off.
one thing. He's not cutting off the ring.
Yeah, a lot of blood out of the nose. Jordan White hasn't eaten a ton of clean punches, but
Yeah, and Romero's not cutting off either. In terms of cutting with punches, he's not cutting off the ring with his feet. He's not cutting off the ring with his punches. Ooh, good body shot. Oh, really good body shot. Right underneath the elbow. Romero took it well. I mean, he takes body shots well.
he's taking the left hook well as well. He's been hurt a couple times, but able to stay in this fight. We did not think we'd be seeing a round number 9 early on when Jordan White was doing his best work.
That's the thing about Romero. He's not a big puncher, but he's very snappy. He's explosive. Oh!
Another big left hook.
And followed it with a combination to the body as well. A little more substance behind the just looking for the hook there from Jordan White.
There are big chunks of blood coming from the nose of Shortdog.
Yeah, he is certainly not breathing well. 20 seconds left to go in round number 9.
Yeah, that's a good point there, Jimmy. Like, possibly, did he break his nose earlier in the fight, and that's been causing him not to be as active?
That's a good point.
Even with a guy who obviously has been hurt multiple times.
Romero staying scrappy. One more round to go.
Romero has clawed his way back into this fight.
But once again, Chris, are they comparison rounds? Like, he's doing better than he was, but have you given him any rounds?
Yeah, no, it's but he's made it competitive. Is my point. At least he's
Inside of Live Casino Hotel, 1 more to go. This is the 10th and final round.
Yeah, to your point, Jimmy. Comparative rounds. Are you giving him the rounds? No, but he's gotten back into this fight where it's actually competitive. Early on, it didn't look like he even wanted to be here. He gets hurt early. Didn't look like we were going to go many rounds. And now we got him backing Shortdog up with his nose gushing blood. So.
Let's go, seconds out.
Now, what is left for this 10th and final round? That is the question. As they touch gloves in the center.
And will Romero go for it? Because he probably needs a knockout, right? Or
yeah, I would,
almost certainly.
I would assume so.
Once again, I don't know if you could give him a single round.
Not to mention he's the
it's a round or two where he might have out hustled Shortdog at times, but not
enough to beat.
Not much to, not enough to not need a 17 knockdowns.
Right, exactly. But will he give Jordan White just enough aggression to hurt him and finish him? That is the question. He's got to open up, got to get a knockout to win this fight, but Jordan White has proven to be the superior power puncher throughout this fight.
Or as Paulie said, maybe 17 knockdowns to tie it up.
Just even it up.
Oh, good body shot there from Romero.
Stop. I got it.
Pesky, what a good word.
But I'll tell you what, though, with Jordan White, he's the kind of guy he leaves you a little bit to be desired. You see, there's so much to work with. There's so much potential there, and he gives you just this little sliver of it, and you're like, oh man, there's so much there,
A couple of those early rounds, he looked like a world beater.
And just in his past fights and in general, you know what he's capable of, and he just gives you just the tip.
Just a little bit more and we're good.
Such a tease.
Right?
Oh, good counter jab there.
But, I think in order to get to that world-class level, he's going to have to really understand and learn how to put it all together.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he has it. Some guys just don't have it. You got to put it all together, and it's not there. Shortdog, he actually has it. The question is, will he mentally put it all together? Good shot there from Romero.
Now, these are the situations you see Shortdog when he does that high guard. It's very passive when he's on that high guard. And you see opportunities for Romero to let combinations go. But will he do it? Will he pull the trigger? Will he go for it?
About a minute left to go in the 10th and final round. Romero is the one who needs a knockout.
He's the one getting backed up right now, though.
This DC crowd very much behind Jordan Shortdog White.
Oh, good body shots.
Romero waves him in.
Good job rolling that right hand.
Oh, good overhand shot. Romero rubbernecked with it a little bit, but still got hit with a good punch.
If nothing else, Romero has a chin.
And Jordan White also going for it in the 10th round. Where was this before, you know?
Yeah, this is the most aggressive he's been offensively.
10 seconds left to go.
Quite some time.
Jordan White. Once again, Paul, you see the little things he needs to improve, but a good performance against a very gritty fighter tonight.
A lot of nice tools shown by Shortdog, but as you said, champ, it's a little something missing in between.
You gotta be able to connect them together, you know? He's got all the pieces are there. In his career, he's gonna have to learn how to put them together in order to achieve the world-class status that I think he's capable of and has the talent to do.
Well, 27 years old, he will almost certainly move to 19-1 with this win tonight, but as you said, Paulie, little tiny things he needs to improve. And was it the setting up his offense when his opponent that wasn't throwing, he just kind of waited for the counter?
Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta also know how to create your own offense at the high level.
And Chris, as you said, over-reliance on that left hook. It's a great weapon. Does he over-rely on it?
It's a very good weapon. We saw it on display tonight, but by itself, it's not going to be enough at the world-class level. It's a very good punch, but it takes more than just that. And he's got a great jab, too, and the jab was really on display tonight, too. You got a good jab and a good left hook. You can do a lot. You know, you can be a world champion with that, but it's the in-between that Top Dog needs to work on, or Shortdog, excuse me.
No, Shortdog.
If Shortdog wants to be top dog,
great.
He's got to fill in the gaps between the jab and the hook.
Exactly. In order to become the top dog, you got to do those things.
Well, from all accounts, it was a dominant performance. How dominant? We'll know from Lupe Contreras. Has the scorecards in his hand. He will make it official for our main event here in Maryland, just outside Washington, D.C. How well did the hometown main event fighter do? We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 10 rounds, Judge Irizarry scores about 100 to 89. Damas y caballeros, después de completar las 10 vueltas, el juez Irizarry anotó 100 a 89. Y los jueces Chimenti y Bruni entregan tarjetas idénticas de 99 a 90. And judges Chimenti and Bruni turn in identical scores of 99 to 90. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, los tres. A favor del vencedor por decisión unánime. And still NABF champion from DC, Jordan Shortdog White.
No surprise, he moves to 19-1 on his career dominance displayed in the scorecards. He hurt Romero, knocked him down once, could not quite get the finish, but you see the tools are there. 27 years old, puts it all together, gentlemen. And he's right there up amongst the elite. Is that the consensus here?
Yeah, I mean, he has elite skills. He is there. Like you said, there's some things that are left to be desired, as the champ said, in terms of putting some things together, but
they're there, champ.
They're there.
Yeah, sometimes you look at a guy and you're like, okay, he needs to have this. I wonder if he has it. I don't know if he can learn it, do it. But in Shortdog's situation, you see they're there. That's why it's frustrating to watch him. You're like, man, it's all there. You know,
he showed flashes. He showed flashes.
But you got to put it together if you're going to be at the top.
But he's one of those guys that overnight, one day, it's just us together. Like, oh wow, we got a world champion on our hands.
Yeah.
Is it
the potential's there?
Is it the idea as well that more dangerous guys you can't let hang around if you get them hurt?
Yeah.
Is that a little bit, because he did kind of reset? You're like, well, dangerous guys, maybe bigger punchers.
Well, even this guy bloodied his nose. You know,
he got hit with some shots.
Let the other guys hang around that maybe shouldn't be hanging around, and could be dangerous.
Yeah, but there are more dangerous punchers for sure in the division. It'll make you pay for letting them hang on. But tonight is the night for Shortdog White. DC fighters looking absolutely outstanding tonight. It was an incredible night here at the DMV, but the talent was on display. We discussed it in the open. before it began, now this is kind of the center of the boxing universe, but we saw that tonight. Paulie, so much talent here in D.C. And they look great. They showed up in front of the crowd tonight.
Yeah, they did, and I like the support they got. You know, those ticket sellers, and you know, the crowd really gets excited for their local guys, and it's going to be fun to watch these guys continue to develop.
An excellent night for D.C. That's right. Jordan Roach moved to 4-0. David Whitmire looking fantastic, moving to 10-0. But May 10th, another fantastic card. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin versus Ardriel Bossman Holmes. 17-0 versus 26-2, an IBF title eliminator. But don't forget that. Also, Naji Lopez, Darrell Blast, Val Saint, Nicholas Flaz. So much ProBox TV talent on display in Kissimmee, Florida. Check it out here at ProBox TV. Get your tickets now. Sit with us ringside. It's going to be a great night, just like it was a great night tonight in Washington, D.C. William Foster III showing his boxing. Incredible display over Brandon Benitez. And in our co-main event, have you ever seen a Sequoia fall? Well, we did right there. Akpejiori knocked out 30 seconds into round number 1 by Stephan Shaw. And in our main event, Jordan Shortdog White, boxing, power, great left hook, had his opponent in trouble, but we saw a round number 10, a lopsided, unanimous decision. And we'll see you next time, May 10th on ProBox TV. We'll see you in Kissimmee.